Good afternoon, everyone. Hi, Ted. Good morning, Vic. Nice to see you. Hi, Scott. Hi, team. Welcome to the Monday 44 trading room, starting a crazy new week, seems like. After 6 consecutive red days on the market, definitely everyone is curious about what is coming next. So this is what we are going to take a look at first. That what did happen during this last very much red week, including the SPY and especially the triple Q. And inside the triple Q, the SOXL, the semiconductors index, was extremely weak. Hi, trading for fun. Nice to see you. Welcome, everyone. And please just let me reminded, guidance room just continues. Okay, so I'm going to start it again, 9:20. We're going to start in the guidance room. It's a separate room. And as I've told you several times, this is for dedicated for the beginner traders mostly. Yes, I had. I hope you had a very nice weekend as well, of course, traders. This is a nice sunny weekend here. A bit chilly, but beautiful sunny. So it was not that sunny for the triple Q, right? And seems like though we see a little bounce, or so I'm still not definitely convinced from this little bounce, especially on the triple Q, that especially the semicons are out of the woods yet. We will see that huge drop led by kind of bad news or small bad news on the SMCI. And that was the leader, definitely, together with ARM. These two made the biggest drop, including, of course, NVIDIA as well. So huge red, especially on the NVIDIA without particular bad news. So I feel like it was a bit overreaction, but actually, you know how panic selling it goes, right? If it starts, it's very hard to stop it. So let's see what's going next, especially for the semicons. Okay, Heidi, good morning to you. Happy Monday trading. I hope you and everyone had a beautiful weekend. Okay, so far as you can see, the SPY is in a small pullback, also still under this $500 level, which I think I signal as a very strong resistance now. It just became a resistance after the SPY made a huge breakdown on Friday. Also, it was not that bad. Rather, the triple Q, which suffered more than 2%, 2.26% drop during a Friday afternoon and whole day. Actually, it was like a one-way ticket day, huge down for the triple Q. And why I've told you that might it's still not out of the woods, might there won't be, or it's still, let's call it like on the long-term trend, we are in a bullish trend still. Okay, in a mid-term trend, I'm using mid-term like 8 months, 1 year. It broke the trend line. Okay, so in the midterm trend, we are not in a bullish trend anymore. As you can see, we had a very nice higher highs, higher lows until kind of last week or Friday, I mean the week before. And since then, it broke its midterm trend. The long-term trend, of course, it's still positive. And actually, the next extremely strong support, and which still on a long-term trend bullish, okay, but it's, I would say it has a high chance to reach, maybe not immediately after a small pullback, like some days of pullback, and let's see what the big tech earnings are going to get, right? This week, guys, we are waiting for Microsoft, the Meta, and much more. We will just take a look at it. So actually, I'm waiting a possible small bounce, but I think it remains in a short-term downtrend until it's not going to reach this 400. This would be a great technical analysis by the book move, but we know exactly that the market usually it's not doing what is the by the book. So it rhymes but not repeats. So let's see if I'm right. This is my vision for the near coming weeks. Of course, it depends on everything. As you know, mainly the last week's selling happened on geopolitical tensions, which at the moment looks like everything is kind of coming down. There was no more turbulences over there in the Middle East. So that's kind of a good news. But there is still the rate cut question. I think these together plus some kind of um, heavy pension funds started to unload a little bit. So these three things, I think, together just get a great timing for some profit taking, especially on the big semiconductor stock. I would say it was profit taking slash rotation, because in the meantime, if you check the XLF, for example, the financial and the defense sector, no, that was not dropping. Okay, so this is an interesting drop on the market, I must tell you. It's actually acting like we could have had a huge bad news, but actually there were not. There was rather fear than real ugly news indeed. I'm thinking of the last big sell-off like that. It happened, when Russia invaded Ukraine, which kind of it was a very severe step. Now seems like that between Israel and Iran, that things are calming down. Hopefully, it's going to stay like that. And however, as I've told you, the fear, the rate cut question, the bigger pension funds started to unload some heavy stocks there out of portfolio. This caused just a very nasty close to 5% drop already on the triple Q, and close to 5%, it's not 5% on the SPY, okay? So this is what we have. This is the situation. And actually, if I just look around the media and the news, everyone is guessing that that was it, or it's going to be a small bounce and continues back to the 200 EMA SMA lines. This is, I would say, the biggest question regarding the next week's coming. Okay, so that's it about the situation on the triple Q and the SPY. Oh, Lee, you worked all weekend. Oh no, when are you going to take another vacation? You definitely deserve it if you are working during the weekend. Well done. Respect. Hi, Arike. Good afternoon to you. Hi, Nikita. Hi, everyone. All right. So traders, please tell me before we just start to dig deep into the news, what happened with Tesla. Tesla is just going down again. So please tell me, how was your last week? I hope it's not that red than the market itself. So please just let me know. Green, red, no trade. And of course, as I've told you, if you have any questions, you can take it here in the chat. And as I've just posted you, you can just come over the guidance room. We are going to start at 9:20. As I see some of you already joined there, and you can take the questions there as well. Hi, Benko. Nice to see you. Long time. Green, very good. Hi, Elon. Good afternoon. Nah, you silly. I've told you. So hold on until then. Hang on. Okay, so Bancor was green. Anyone else who wants to share the results? Of course, it's not a must, and it's not a must to show some trades or call some trades, what kind of trades you took. Only if you think that it would be great to review it together for educational purposes, anything like that, you need help in that trade, why it was good or why it was not good. So please just feel free. Small green Arika, very good. I'm very happy for that, because I know it was not the best week. I'm going to reach out to class as well. I'm really, really afraid what happened with him last week. Some of my traders, they do not like shorting, and actually, yeah, the last week it was not the best for going longs. No trades for you on Monday or Friday. Yes. Who else? No trades for you on Friday. Actually, as you can see, it was like a one-way ticket day, totally down, especially led by the semicons. And one little news which just actually caused the big drop. It was some bad news on the SMCI, which was the biggest mover. And as I've seen, by the way, SMCI, it's still in red. It was in red 20 minutes ago. Oh yeah, look at that. SMCI carnage continues. So that's why I've told you, traders, and I must tell you, NVIDIA, okay, NVIDIA at least back 1.1% now, But actually, I find Meta a bit stronger, indeed. Amazon 1%. So I'm still not sure that the semicons are out of the woods yet. I can imagine that can bounce, but maybe later on in the day it's going to be continued. So be extra careful with the semicon stocks, okay? AMD around 11. Let's just check it. Thank you, Annika. Yeah, AMD, it's very good, and especially the VWAP reversals are great. I guess this was your VWAP reversal. Yes, beautiful VWAP reversal. Also around 11, I'm still in 2 minutes candle, so let me just check it because I think it's playing out much better there. Okay, nice, nice decreasing volume in the upper move. Beautiful, well done. I hope you held it. Where did you sell it, if I may ask? The last part. I hope on 148. But beautiful reversal, Alika. These are the ones which we are looking for, especially in days like that. Big Green Friday, small green thread. Beautiful. Okay, just the opposite of the market. I like to see that. Okay, great. Yeah, I had a very nice Green Friday as well. Also for the afternoon, I tried NVDA bottom reversal, which was not the best idea. Very small, very, very small share size I took because I just could not imagine it's ending the day like that. And yes, actually NVDA, it was just dropping like a stone until almost the last minute of the day. Unbelievable. You got out early? Okay. Don't worry. Next time, don't forget partial. I know you are on a lower share size, but still keep your last shares and it's going to get you, especially in these crazy days, as you can see. We never know when this can stops like it did last week either. So just keep the very much last share size and just, you know, uh, change your stop losses. That's it. All right, traders, happy to see that most of you were in green, and we are looking for a very nice other green week. Hopefully, let's see that what kind of news are going to help us, or especially the market, to continue or even to make a reversal. Today, not too much indeed. As I've told you, on the geopolitical field. Now it's a small, let's call it break. Hopefully it's not just a break, but it's going to continue like that. So no real serious other tension just going on in between Iran and Israel. There is still the conflict, but it was not a drone attack and anything like that from neither side. So that's kind of a good news from the geopolitical side. On the other hand, the economic news, US economic news, nothing for today at all. I mean it, none of them. Tomorrow we are going to see the flash services. Yes, flash services, flash manufacturing, PMI, manufacturing, Richmond Manufacturing Index, new home sales, but all of them just tomorrow indeed. Wednesday continues with retail or durable goods orders, sorry. After that, I cannot see any FOMC member speaker. I must tell you, we don't need that this week. It was enough hawkish for the market either, right? But I cannot see anyone so far. Let's see Thursday. No, no FOMC member speakers. That's good. Actually, that's good. Thursday is just the unemployment claims and the GDP numbers, the quarterly. So that's a good one. And Friday is going to be finished with the core PCE price index, which is not bad. Personal income, consumer sentiment, inflation expectation, which is the best. I mean, not the best, but I would say these economic news are going to track the best the inflation. So Friday is going to be definitely interesting. But next to this usual economic news, as I can call it, the spotlight is going to go for definitely for the big stocks earnings. And I'm just starting tomorrow after market close. Visa, Tesla, GE before market open, Pepsi before market open, UPS, LMT, and so on. Schwab, not Schwab, Sherwin-Williams. Oh, Sherwin-Williams. Yeah, Schwab was already on the table. Wednesday, big day. Meta coming after market close. IBM coming after market close, but BA before market open, and a lot more. Thursday, huge day Thursday, traders. I think this is going to be the biggest one because two of the biggest tech stocks from the Magnificent Seven are going to release earnings, including Microsoft, Google, after market close, which means the Friday morning is going to be extremely interesting, especially that I just got this economic news just about this days or plus as the big earnings stocks. So actually, this is going to be a very interesting week. The big stocks, the bigger tech stocks earnings are going to make a definitely a decision line on the triple Q, I feel. As I've told you, of course, it depends very much on the semicons as well, but at the moment, triple Q is in a nice pullback. But as I've told you, I think it will depend a lot how it's going to continue from here, based on the earnings from the big stocks, Microsoft, Google, and the others. Earnings will start today. Yes, Bancor, today its earnings are starting already. Sorry, it's going to be, but not from the biggest stocks. I was just, now paying attention to the really big tech stocks. But yes, you are right. Verizon is out already. SAP after market close. What else we have here? Not too much indeed. So I would say that the biggest part of the earnings release are going to happen definitely tomorrow, starting with Tesla after market close and the Visa indeed. Okay, traders, what else in the headlines? As I've told you, not too much. Tesla is the biggest mover. Reason for that, it seems like that this competition between the EVs it's getting really serious, because the Tesla, or actually Elon, just decided to lower their price worldwide, like with 3%, something like that, in Germany, in US, in China, everywhere in the world. It's going to be even cheaper. He called it an affordable price cut. He wants the EVs, what he makes to be affordable for ordinary people. Well, I would say in US might it's affordable. I would say in East Europe it's definitely not affordable yet. So this is just a message to him that he still can get it lower. I'm just kidding. But actually, this is like a big cut in the prices, and this puts definitely more pressure on the stock. As you can see, Tesla is under pressure, down 4.41%, and seems like dropping. I've told you if 150 is not going to hold the price, and it definitely did not hold it, the next step for me, after it just fill this gap on the daily, I cannot see any more gaps, but I can imagine a 120 next, but easily even the $100. Depends when the deep buyers are going to show up and buying Tesla like candy in the candy store, because it's a cheap price. Seems like this is not a cheap price yet. Linda, hi. I was just talking about candies. Nice to see you. I hope you had a great weekend and a nice and green last week. Me too, by the way. Me too. I give a huge chance for Tesla, as I was talking about panic selling indeed in the beginning of the day, that usually panic selling is the hardest to stop. Tesla, I feel like it's under this pressure now, and usually it's going to stop when it gets a very, very eye-catching, attractive price. And I think this is my measure as well, to be attractive and eye-catching for the Tesla. It's around $100 indeed, if it's going to hold it. But I think it's definitely is going to. No, I just thought that Tesla is not cheap enough to buy it like candy in the candy store. Because it's just under pressure because of the price cut worldwide. Like they cut the prices with like 3% everywhere, Germany, US, all the countries indeed. So it's not cheap enough yet. Yep, exactly. Yeah, I'm sure. But actually, as you know, with CFD account, you cannot trade pre-market. Might with a CFD account, if you have a COMEX account, there is this Mali asset platform where you can buy actually the futures and sell the futures and everything else, like really. But with a plain CFD account, you cannot trade in the pre-market. For the US traders, it's easier because you can have only equity accounts, and with all equity accounts, as far as I know, please let me know if I'm wrong, but with equity accounts, you can trade pre-market. Actually, yeah, it was a fantastic move. Question whether it's going to be continued. I think traders, I'm going to call it to the short side. What else in the news? It's CRM, Salesforce Informatica reported they can't agree to deal terms. That's why CRM is bouncing. So it's going to be on my long list. Verizon earnings out, loses fewer subscribers than expected on key metric, and its stock rises. So Verizon, we can get it to the upside. Cardinal Health stock falls after company sales contract with Optum RX will not be renewed after June. This stock we can watch as well. Also, I don't remember when I was actually trading that stock at all. Regarding the other stock exchanges of the world, everything is bouncing, of course. Crypto, as you know, it's over the halving. It happened during Saturday, by the way. I don't know the exact time. I guess Craig will know it. But the Bitcoin actually, it just made a nice bounce back to the 65, 66,000 level. And actually the miners are charging. So I'm going to check Riot and Mara. I think they can have a great opportunity because as far as I've just seen that, they told or they wrote something that they are going to use some AI tools to definitely max out the mining side of Bitcoin. So actually this sounds extremely interesting. I'm sure Craig knows about this more, but because of that fact, I'm going to watch Riot and Mara to the long side actually. Which one CRM, I just mentioned to the long side, and short side, definitely Tesla. Not just Tesla suffers, by the way, all of the small EV stocks, even XPV is down like 4.7% from the China side. Also, China was nice and green as well, together with Europe. Hang Seng ended at 1.77, Nikkei 1%. But I still find a little bit concerning that the US 10 years are not going down. Not even going higher, only 0.01. It looks like as a double top on the chart, on the intraday chart. But I was expecting the US 10 years to pull back a little bit with this spine triple Q getting stronger and stronger. It has not happened yet, so let's be careful. Might this is going to be a short-lived dead cat bounce? I don't know yet because even the DXY index, it's not red, small green. That's it. Yes, Nikita, exactly. Riot and Mara on my long list as well. Yes, Linda Clifton is back. I'm very happy as well. Okay, guys. Now let's see the biggest movers. As I've told you, NVIDIA, Tesla, Ally Auto, Supermicro, Verizon, Salesforce, Newmont, and more are called to be the biggest movers today. I'm just checking quickly. In the meantime, the international news, Russia in the news. So Russia just changed the headlines from Israel and Iran. I must tell you, I'm not happy for that, but happier because this is already an old thing. Unfortunately, we got used to Putin's face every day on the CNBC. Okay, top fund manager using 7, I don't care about that. Tesla signs 3%, Ally Auto sinks 8% as EV makers slash prices amid fears of competition. This is what I was talking about. Okay, pro China. Bitcoin miners upgrade power centers. Now, this is the one which I did not remember what are days. Bitcoin miners upgrade power centers and get into AI to brace for slashed revenue post-halving. So that's why my picks definitely goes for Riot and Mara for today. And as far as I remember, they definitely look a bit extended, not extended, but ready to make a possible reversal here. $9 on the Riot. 963 actually, and Mara is the next one, which is higher with 3.3% and beautifully above the 200 EMA. I love these reversals on the Mara and the Riot. Yes, which one? TSDD? TSDD? Never heard of that stock. Greenwich share, Tesla. Oh, as 2 times short Tesla. Okay. Mm-hmm. You think instead of shorting Tesla, we should buy it? That looks extended a little bit, but you know what? I can imagine a 40 today. And we can watch it on the secondary list. Good idea. Good idea, Linda. Thank you. TSDD. It's not very liquid though. I have a problem with the volume. Volume is not good, so I'm just going to get it off. Sorry, low volume. Yeah, it's actually the gain Nasdaq. It's full. It's totally full with this TSDD, TSLZ, TSLQ, and TSLS. All of them ETFs of Tesla traders. Okay, these are not the stocks among the gainers of the Nasdaq. It's only purely the Actually, all of them are Tesla ETFs, okay? Verizon, Nikita, yes, as we heard that the earnings just worked out great, and I love the daily chart as well for a possible reversal on the daily. I love it to the long side, so I'm going to put it to the long list indeed. I'm just checking for the stocks, biggest movers at the moment. Just a second from you. Oh yes, and the crude oil. We might watch the oil stocks and even the Chinese stocks, because I was just watching Baba PDD. They made such a beautiful reversal patterns on the daily. Also with the Chinese stocks, I'm always extremely careful, but actually I love the patterns on the daily now for the Chinese stocks. So I'm going to watch PDD and Baba. I'm just going to put it to the secondary list. Okay, so here is Tesla LI Auto News already, XPV as well going down. Now let's see Verizon higher pressure. Okay, all right. Verizon also reaffirmed its full year guidance for several measures. This is what I was curious about. How about the guidance from Verizon? And it's actually very good. So Verizon, I think it can be a nice mover. Also, it's not a huge mover, but a decent, nice moving stock. So I think we can put it there. Here is Riot as well. JP Morgan Chase reiterating its overweight rating. JP Morgan said it felt good about Riot's position as a Bitcoin leader coming out of the company's analyst day. The call also follows the cryptocurrency first ever halving event on Friday. Crypto stocks beyond Riot, several other Bitcoin stocks are going up, Coin, Mara, and MSTR as well. But based on the news, maybe Riot is the best candidate because even JP Morgan likes it. Alcoa coming now, added 1.2%. Morgan Stanley upgraded the stock, and they cited a better risk-reward backdrop, improving profitability, sorry, and more potential benefits from the Inflation Reduction Act on Alcoa. That sounds like a great news for the Alcoa, but I'm still not convinced. I mentioned you last week as well. I remember we analyzed Alcoa, and it's still desperately going just sideways in this consolidation. Still looks ugly. I must tell you, it really should break this 38.23 first out of this bull flag for continuation. I'm going to move it just to the secondary list. I don't like it too much because of the daily chart, but let's see if it can finally one day, it can be Alcoa day, but seems like so far it's not a big pre-market move either. Yes, Linda, actually we have Tesla, so it's okay. And it's getting cheaper and cheaper, so we can afford it now. Okay, hi Trader Nation. All right, exactly. Hi DVG. Oh, I thought you found another name. Good morning to you. Okay, next one, block, SQ. Why it's down when the Bitcoin is up? Bank of America reiterated its buy rating on the financial services stock, but I've seen it in red, and now let's just watch it. Oh yes, it was red just in the Friday pre-market. Okay, SQ can be another interesting candidate, but I don't know. It's up only 0.82%, 46,000 on the pre-market volume, but I see a gap which has not filled yet and very close to the 200 EMA. And if I just check the history prices of this SQ, it's really like touching the 200 EMA actually. So let's be careful with SQ. I would say it looks like a nice bullish possible reversal, but mine is going to fade away Okay, so SQ, I'm going to move it to the long list, but because of the daily chart, I'm going to be careful with this SQ, and indeed. Okay, next one, Euronet Worldwide and Hot 8. Euronet, EEFT, never traded this stock. This is a financial technology stock, advanced 1.7 because of city upgrade. Okay, let me just check the symbol again, EEFT, never traded indeed, EEFT. And I have a strong feeling at this time I'm not going to trade it very low volume on the average side. Traders like 200K, it's not enough. And hot 8, which is 2.6% higher, this is not, definitely not our stock either. So only days from the CNBC big movers, but as I've told you, I've seen some CRM news as well, which I like at the moment. And CRM can have a great bounce today because of this Informatica deal. Seems like it's not going to happen. And when this deal was on the table, of course, the CRM was going down. But now on this news, it's renewed some strengths, and might we can see a nice move higher towards or over even to this 280 level. I like it indeed. So that looks nice. Do you have anything else on the radar, traders? As I see Scott's list already out, he called NVDA coin, Verizon Meta. Oh yeah, I forgot to call NVDA because listen, traders, if one of the semicon stock is going to see a reversal, it should be NVDA. I agree with Scott completely. He has Meta on that as well. I agree with Meta and Apple as well. Ally Tesla and ULTA on his short side. So we do trust in an up move today. Linda, I would say we do trust in an up move maybe in the beginning of the day. And let's see what's coming next, okay? As I've told you, I'm just telling you quickly my analyzation, what I do see on the technical side on the market. I can imagine a pullback to this $505 area during this week. It depends a lot. Again, I'm just repeating myself. It depends a lot. First of all, now the big earnings. Tomorrow, Tesla coming. I'm just checking it again. I should have written it down actually. So tomorrow after market close, there comes Tesla and Visa. Wednesday after market close, Meta and IBM. Thursday, Microsoft, Google after market close traders. So I think this is going to be a make or break moment for the triple Q especially, and for the overall market. So it depends very much on the market as well, whether we will see a small pullback, but I think there will be still a roll over, there will be still a roll over if it's going to stop between like this 505, 506 dollar area, because the shorter term trend it's definitely bearish. The midterm trend, this trend since 2023 October, it's broken. Actually, this higher highs, higher lows, as you can see. Also, the long-term trend, this is the more years trend, which we are riding actually since this 2022 October with higher highs, higher lows. It's definitely still live and ready to continue. So long-term trend is bullish, the midterm trend broken, and the short-term trend is bearish, okay? So at the moment, this is what I am expecting. After like several ugly red days, I'm expecting a small pullback. Hopefully the earnings are going to help. If not, it's straight red line back to the 200 EMA, I think. But if they can help, we can see a small pullback and might a rollover after that and continues lower. So this is definitely a short-term downtrend. Not yet, Kafir, on the SE. What happened with that? So I know it's a big mover, and it's or what is that, a ferry company, something like that, and it can move. You are right. I like it. I'm going to call it to the long side. Thank you. I have not seen that stock actually. Let me just check quickly what the news about that stock. But if you know, please just let me know if you know any news on that. 4th of March before market open, it was upgrade. Upgrade. I just found it a beautiful upgrade from Bank of America, actually. So it's a kind of a strong upgrade. So I think this can be a great long candidate. Thank you to raise this up. This is looking good. Thank you. Okay. Did market have any positive catalyst today, or is just a regular extended bounce? I think, Linda, by the way, that it's bouncing because especially Friday was a bit overreaction. I just told to the traders, maybe you missed, that last time when we have seen such a big drop on the market, it happened when Russia invaded Ukraine. This was, the very fragile situation, which is still very fragile, unfortunately, between Israel and Iran. But there is no more conflict at the moment. I mean, like real conflict with weapons and drones and so on. This means that if it's going to stay calm, then the rate cut question is still on the table and the earnings are coming. So actually, I think there's three things. The SMCI news just triggered a big sell-off on the semicons. The geopolitical tension, it was just oil on the fire, not even talking about the rate cuts. And as far as I know, some big pension funds made some unloading on the semicon stocks, as we could see. So these things together caused a huge, enormous sell-off on the SPY and the triple Q without actually particular reason, I must tell you. So I feel like it was a bit overreaction. That's why we are bouncing. But the whole situation is still fragile because of the geopolitical tension, because of the earnings, because of the rate cuts on the table. So it's still very much fragile. And I can imagine that another kind of not panic selling, but continuation over, it's very much possible. Okay, so this is what I see now on the markets, actually. Okay, all right, traders, I hope I could just give you a little bit more insight and picture of the near future, what can happen. Of course, it's not sure, it's just my opinion, I'm always telling you. But so far, one thing is definitely sure. SPY is up 0.59, triple Q is up 0.69. Oh, and really a nice comeback is just up 1.4%. Meta definitely stronger, but it's on Scott's list. I'm not going to call it anymore. And actually, even Amazon, what I like, Amazon just suffered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red days in a row as well. I love Amazon definitely for a bounce. Google, maybe. But Amazon, I like it better. And let's see Microsoft quickly. Yeah, Microsoft definitely on my list to the long side for a bounce as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there was a small doji in between, but indeed just touched a very strong support on the daily chart on the Microsoft. I love Microsoft, Amazon, and Meta, the best among the big tech stocks. I'm just going to write you down just to the secondary list. Okay, Microsoft, Meta, and Amazon look the best for a bounce, and NVIDIA it's on the list. And of course, don't forget AMD, which has not touched yet the 144 level, which I've called on Friday, but seems like it's just really much close to the 200 EMA. Now, I would take Google over Microsoft DVG. Okay, now let's see. Why? No, I'm just curious, really. Very much curious. I'm very much respecting your knowledge. Actually, I guess you do because it was the it was the one which actually did not suffer that much as Amazon, Microsoft, and Meta, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. You are right, indeed. Exactly. You are right. It showed some strengths. Yeah, you convinced me. So let's put Google as well here. Googl. And let's see, definitely the big question for today, whether this carnage in the semicons are going to end or this is just a dead cat bounce and it's going to be continued because it's going to move the triple Q a lot indeed. All right, traders, thank you for the help and interaction. And Roger, thank you very much for the Fibonacci levels. It's very useful. Thanks a lot. And I wish you a beautiful green morning. As I've told you, guidance room is open, dedicated mainly for the starter traders and for the ones who already were the part of it. And so you are more than welcome. And now it comes Craig with the crypto news, and actually very interesting news coming definitely because the halving just made during the weekend. So I wish you a beautiful green morning, and I'm going to come back for the afternoon session as always.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Make sure sound is good, clear, not overwhelming, as it was a couple of trading days ago. Thank you, Aggie. Good morning, good morning. Thank you, DVG. All right, traders, guess what? It is Monday. Happy Monday. Hope you're having a magnificent Monday so far, and I hope you had a great weekend as we get ready for another trading week, the second to last trading week of April. And we have an exciting trading week ahead. So traders, let's get into it. Let's get started, and let's quickly go through and say good morning to everyone and welcome you all, and then we can talk about what's going on in this Monday morning as these markets come off. Exciting weekend for crypto. Less than exciting weekend for the markets, which is good given what we had going into the weekend. And let's just get ourselves prepared and ready for what may come. So good morning to you all. Thanks again, DVG and Aggie, for the sound test. Good morning to you, Linda. Good morning, Renan. Good morning, Arieke. Good morning, Ted. Good morning, Trading for Fun. And good morning to you, Lee. Happy Monday to you, and happy start of the week. So let's get into it, traders, just so you can be aware that trading securities is risky and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's get into it. Let's start with the Bitcoin news over the weekend. Good morning to you, Mike. So, as you guys know, we had the halving on Saturday. We spoke about it tremendously in the build-up to that Saturday halving, and as we somewhat expected, we didn't have the move that we were hoping for in terms of that move higher. Reason why we did have a lot of buying, into the rumor, and we are anticipating maybe a sell into the news, but it didn't happen. We just kind of got over that bridge, and now we're continuing. Historically, halvings haven't had the greatest of effect on price immediately, but over the course of time, because of the reduced supply, we do tend to see an uptrend. This is the third time it's happening. So Bitcoin transaction fees, they've plunged following the frenzy into the halving event, with the median priority transaction fees dropping to around $8.48 from a peak of over $146 immediately after the halving. So good stuff there in terms of that anticipated demand or that actual demand has now lowered a bit, and better to do transactions on the chain. When it comes to macroeconomic news this week, we have things like the PMIs. So we have PMIs across the globe. We have European PMIs, as well as the UK PMIs and the US PMIs tomorrow. That should somewhat set the tone for an exciting week. And then we have the US GDP numbers to come out, more macroeconomic numbers. And all of this is in the mix of the earnings data that is to come this week. Earnings season has got kick-started. We had Netflix last week. We have a lot more big companies to come this week and the following weeks. So that's going to get things going, get some trend going as well, as these markets were choppy somewhat throughout the beginning of April, starting to get some trend now, albeit to the downside, but still getting some movement and trend, which allows us to get opportunities and to trade as we like and hopefully make some money, right? And then on Friday, we have core PCE, one of the inflation indicators that the Fed keeps a close eye on. Everyone's going to be looking at that on Friday to get an idea and a good assessment of how close the Fed is to doing its first rate cut. And then on after that at 10 a.m. we have consumer sentiment, which is probably going to be a little less impactful because of that. If we get a good reaction to core PCE, so let's just keep that in mind ahead of the week, and let's get started. But as it pertains to today, I'm going to Vincent. It's Monday. Normally on Mondays we don't have macroeconomic news, and that's fine. We have everyone digesting their thoughts, unhedging their positions, or undoing what they thought would have happened over the weekend if it didn't happen. So we might see a lot of orders coming through. Probably we had a bit more risk on going into the weekend. If you look at tech, that sold off on Friday. Are we looking at possibly some buys going into today? We're starting with a gap up. You can see tech gapping up 0.72%. Is it because nothing happened over the weekend and now we can be more aware of what is happening and be able to react to it? So that's possibly what's going on with the participants, and the same with crypto as well. So Bitcoin and Ethereum starting a session green. Bitcoin is up 1.5%, as is Ethereum. And main watches for me: Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, Ripple, AVAX, Doge, and Matic. I'm actually long Bitcoin, as we discussed over that Friday high. I just got long into the halving just to see if it would pop. So I am long around that $64,500 mark. We're trading around 66 at the moment. So my target is around that $68,000 mark, but I'm looking to scale in if or add more to the position if we get further confirmation that we want to move higher. So let's take a look at the charts and you see exactly what I'm talking about. You should see the Bitcoin daily coming up here. Morning to you, Paul. Good to see you. So this was Friday's candle. Traders, you should be able to see it here, the 19th of April. Just got long over the high of that candle. It was actually post halving because we did have the halving day, which didn't really do much. So it did trigger yesterday, and here we are on Monday trading just above it and going into that possible area, the same range that we tried to break down, held that 60,000 support mark. My stop is just below this Saturday candle here, around that $62,000 mark, and then I'm looking for a push towards that 68. So $3,000 risk-ish, and looking for a possible 4,000 point return, and we can get possibly a push towards the high of the range, especially if we get some more candles so we can add into it. And then taking a look at Ethereum here now, you can see that basically tried to break down, and then we had that Friday candle and then the halving event candle, which actually was the same as Bitcoin, despite Ethereum being largely unaffected by the halving, and then we starting to push back into the $3,500 range. So just keeping an eye there. If we start to get some more bids in the crypto space, are people going to start selling Bitcoin, and you see that flow of money move into Ethereum and the altcoins? We'll start to see what happens in this coming week now that the event is gone. Let's see how we digest things to come. And then finally, just taking a look at Ripple, as it is just really settling, and it's been in the news recently. You saw it break down, and it's now coming back into the range. Do we get a move back up here? Um, it's all about what they're going to be doing in terms of their stable coin, and if the CEO has anything positive to say about the ongoing SEC trial. So just keeping an eye on that one as well. Dogecoin has gone quiet, so just not really keeping that in focus just yet. So that's all from me, traders. Good morning to you, Kramer. Good to see you. Scott will be up next. He's going to come in and kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. So take care, and wishing you a great trading morning in the 44 trading room. Take care. Bye for now. See you soon. Cheers.
Good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room today on this Monday. A beautiful start to the week. Those of you that joined us last week, we had an incredible week. A lot of green days last week. In fact, 4 green days, 1 losing day. And we're on our way into a brand new week. And this is an exciting week because this is the week before 44 Trading officially launches on May 1st. So again, stay tuned. We're going to be announcing more stuff happening here towards the end of this week, get you everybody on board and get you into the room here. If you're on the YouTube channel this morning, do yourself a favor and everybody else, come on into the room. It's free. We have the link in the room, and you can come in and take advantage and be part of what we do on a day-to-day basis here in the 44 Trading Room. Great to have everybody here. Great to see everybody in the room, and awesome time. Clifton's got the link there. Khalid, Jeremy, come on into the room. Use the link there. Get yourself webinated and come into the room here this morning. Got a big crowd here with us today. Looking forward to being with everybody. Remember, we've got the guidance room that Aggie's in each and every morning. Any type of questions that you have, you could come in and go right over to the guidance room. Aggie's in there handling that each and every day. Aggie comes in, starts things off, talked about the market this morning, followed by Craig with crypto, and then I'm going to take the morning session here this morning. Michael at lunchtime today, and Aggie closes out the day as usual. So looking forward to that. We're going to have some great trading this morning. We got great volatility in the market. We'll get into that and more today on this Monday. So thank you for joining us. We know you have a choice on where you can go to trade, but we appreciate you sticking it out with us here in the 44 Trading Room. And it's going to be a fun and fantastic day here. Let's talk about these numbers today. When Aggie took over and started to talk a little bit about the markets today, interesting rebound today. You got the Nikkei in the overnight session up 370. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 288, and the Shanghai is the only market that was down 21 points. And you look at Europe, which is still in session now, all 3 markets up. German DAX up 145, FTSE in the UK up 146, CAC 40 in Paris up 30 points this morning, 29.58. You come out with Asia. You've got 5 markets up, 1 market down, putting pressure to the upside here, and that's exactly what we have. Dow futures screaming higher, 222 to the upside. 222 to the upside. S&P futures this morning up 30, and the Nasdaq futures rebounding nicely, up 120.75. Oil's down about 87 cents to 82.27 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch, big move down today, down $56, 2.34% to 23.57.40 per troy ounce. Silver's down, copper's down, platinum's down, palladium is down. News, Tesla in the news, grabbing headlines here, sliding 3% in the pre-market as Li Auto sinks 8% and EV makers slashing prices of their vehicles. So again, a lot of competition out there. Remember, Tesla had the focus here, only company really out there doing EV, and then everybody has gotten back into the game. So it's interesting that we're seeing that Tesla move. Overall, though, the market's pretty strong this morning, and that's really about it. Crypto prices gain to start the week as Bitcoin having since 2020. That's good news. Bitcoin, I think, is going to be a stalwart here going forward into the summer, and Craig handles that very well, talking about where he's at with his trade and setting things up for expectations to come. Verizon in the news also reporting fewer quarterly subscribers, losses on the flexible plan demand, and that's kind of where we're at this morning. So good morning to everybody here. Let's say good morning individually and get this day kicked off here this morning. Vincent, good morning to you. Sopal, good morning. DVG, good morning. Jay Kramer, good morning. Gregory, good morning. Lee, Good morning to you. Robert Diaz, good morning. And good morning to everybody here in the room. Nikita, good morning. Ben Cure, great to have you here this morning. Uma, good morning to you. And Alex, good morning. Good morning. Davis, great to have you here this morning. Ryan, good morning. Morning 44, that's right. Love it. Love it. Klaus, good morning. Enrique, good morning to you. Jens, good morning. Happy trading back to you. Let's have a great day today. Paul, good morning. Jonathan, good to see you here this morning. Great to have you in the room. I think Meir is going to be joining us today. Yep. Good morning, Safi. Yep. Ali, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Let's talk some stocks here this morning. One of the stocks I do like this morning is the AMD trade, and this is going to be AMD long this morning, and this is going to be over the 148 this morning. There you go, just right at the top. That's going to be a long trade. Then we've got stock like LI and Tesla. Now, Tesla is going to be the short under 140. Hopefully, this gains some traction today because the news is good enough to take this stock short. I can't believe we're already down to 140 bucks, but that's where we're at on Tesla. And then last but not least, this coin trade here, as crypto continues to run higher, coin should do the same thing here, and that's going to be a long over 216, which is right where the stock is at right now. And then last but not least, we've got NVDA, and NVDA over that 780 this morning. NVDA long 780. So we've got a lot to choose from this morning. I'm also watching Alta, Verizon, VZ this morning, not a big mover. Riot this morning over 10. That stock looks great. And we'll bring that into the viewer here so that everybody can see it. I'm going to keep this up here. 10 is a nice round number. That stock would probably get up and go if we get through 10 this morning. So we'll continue to watch that as we get into the day. Hey, plans going forward. Now, remember, we're going to be starting off a brand new room here. Well, the same room, but brand new website here. We've got training coming up. All sorts of great stuff here in the 44 trading room. The same faces, and going forward, it's going to be fantastic. That starts on May 1. So that is coming up fairly quickly. We're getting the site together. We're getting pricing together. We're getting it all together and ready to nail this home run trading room here as we go into next week. So come and join us. Be part of what we do. That's on Wednesday of next week. So looking forward to that. Looking forward to the new 44 trading room and everybody coming along with us here. Should be a fantastic time. We're looking forward to hosting everybody here in the room. Good morning to you, Amuel. Great to have you here this morning. So let's prepare for the day today. Going to be a fun day. We'll take you through the opening bell coming up right now. Got the picks out there that were posted here. Once we get into the trade, we'll announce where the target is and where the stop loss is. Make sure that everybody's on the same page here so you can follow. And if you need help, in your trading and you want some hand holding and you want some questions answered, you can head over to the guidance room. Aggie's got it over here. All you got to do is look at the right side under the announcement tab. Aggie's got the guidance room there. You can go in there and you can talk one-on-one with Aggie throughout the day, bounce ideas off of it. You can also do that here in the room with myself and the rest of the team here. We're glad to help you all the time, but in this room here, we're always all about making the right calls on the stocks at hand. So let's have a great day today. And good volatility in the market. Checking the futures again. We're still up this morning, and we're going to get out of the gate green. The futures are up over 200 now, 219 on the Dow, 30 on the S&P, 121.5 on the NASDAQ. Oil being down. We'll watch that to see if we can recover from last week's slide here in the overall markets. And usual suspects are still brimming with volatility, that being Tesla, NVDA, Riot now even, Coin. Coin looks great on this breakout here. So get your level 2 ready. Get ready to push the button. And if you have any questions, just let us know. Okay? We are here all day long for you. Again, one of the only trading rooms that has analysts on hand all day, every day here in the room, guiding you throughout the day, letting their picks be known, walking you through the trade. So we're real excited for that. And here is the opening bell. Let's have a great day today, Igor. Good to see you here this morning. All right, we are open for business. I love Riot this morning. Yeah, I do. We'll see if we can get that trade to go. Again, it's up for the day. go. Look at coin. Tell you what, missed the coin trade, but for good reason. Okay, Tesla on the downslide here. Okay, 980 on Riot. Riot's going to be long 980. Don't really trade a lot of sub $10 stocks, but Riot's in the news this morning. And I'm going to go long 980. 950 will be my stop loss. And over $10, I'm going to add to this trade here on Riot. Coin pulling back down. See if we can get a Riot trade in here now. Okay, watch Riot here, 980. LI keeps going up. That's great. We're going to short this stock here. 24.50 on the LI trade here. LI short at 24.50. Okay. LI short 24.50. Stop loss will be 25, and target's going to be 24 on LI. Watch Riot. Here's still good volume here on Riot. I do like the coin trade going forward. I'm going to try to come into coin. If we can get under that 218, may not be able to get it, though. We'll see. Watch Riot here. 3 cents to go, $9.80. Going to be going long Riot this morning. And we're short the LI trade. Short LI. Again, $24 on LI. Yep, right on, Ryan. Here we go. 30 cents to go, LI. No trade Riot. NVDA looking good. 26 cents to go, LI. 25 cents to go, LI. $0.18 to go, LI. Come on. $24 cover. Could even add at 24 on the LI trade. $24 target. Right, no trade. Coin coming down as well. Okay, coin's going to be long 219 here. Small share size on coin to start. Going to add over 220. So COIN long over 219. Okay, so stop loss will be 217. And we're looking for 221. Watch the 219. Come on, LI. Now again, LI cover point is going to be right at 24 at the break of 24. Watch coin. I'm going to lower that to 217.50 now on coin, COIN, long 217.50. And what we're going to do here, small share size to start, we'll run it up over 219 and then add to the trade if we get this trade. It may start to roll over here. Watch the market. Yeah, Alta's doing Zippo. Yep, NVDA back down. That's common. That's what we've seen this past week, Ahmad. Okay, I am coming up here into the coin trade. Little move in the market now, back up. If you're not sure what you're looking at, include the SPY or the triple Qs into your charting. So you can see where the SPY is or where the overall market is. Give you a good gauge on getting into and out of stocks. Coin trade is going to be awesome. Target now 220 and above. 220 and above. Full share size now on coin. Just looking for 220 on COIN. May come out a little early here. We'll see what happens here as we start to climb the ladder. Riot looking great. Come on. 220 target, coin. 220 target, coin. We're going to get you right now. We're going to get you right now. 220.03. 220. Come on. Just hit it. Came back down. Wish I was a little quicker. Wish I was a little quicker on this trade. Watching the bid and watching the ask. Remember, when you're selling it to the bid price, right? If you're using a market order. Okay, here we go. Back up. Let's go. 220, 220, 50 cents to go, 40 cents to go, 30 cents to go. Come on, 220. As soon as I see you, I'm out. Come on. There it is. 220.07. Filled. Okay. Ooh, did not get 220.07, but came close. Okay. Woo! That's a big trade there. 2.5 points on the coin trade to start the day, and we have got the cash register open. We are open for business today, and it feels great on a Monday to get there and to absolutely have a winning trade right off the bat. Now, we just need to add on to that. Watching the LI trade now, again, 25 will be my stop loss. And then watching Riot. Those of you that are trying to get into Riot with me here, remember we have it posted at $9.80. $9.80 on Riot. 200 shares left on coin. Came out of 3/4 of the trade right off the bat. All right. That will work. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Let's get amped up now. Riot coming up. $9.80 on Riot. LI not doing what we want. About 16 cents out of the money. I think Tesla's a great short, Davis. I'll join you here under 141. Looking for a point. I'll post it here. 141 short Tesla. Yep. Come on, Riot. 6 cents to go for entry here on Riot. Coin looking good. 221 will be my final resting spot for coin. I'll come out of the rest, although it'll probably go another $10. Come on. NVDA. Tell you what, NVDA high of the day here. Breakout 788, small share size here. I'm going to take this trade as well. Got a lot of posting this morning, but that's okay. Just follow along the best you can. 788 entry here, small share size. Target's going to be 790, so 2 points to the upside, 2 points to the downside for the stop loss at 786. Coin looking great. Riot no trade. LI still in the short. Tesla about to come in here under 141 on Tesla. Watch the short. VZ coming back down. Okay. Okay, I am short the stock on Tesla with a 140 target here, 1 point. SPY starting to trend down a little bit more here with this red candle that we're working on the 5 minute. We break that 497 on the SPY. That will be, well, it won't be the low of the pre-market, but it will be the low of the day. So let's see if that happens here. 142 stop loss on Tesla. Small share size now to start on Tesla. We can always add under 140 or come out of the trade. There we go. There's the 221 on coin. Watch the 221.50. That could break out now. Yep, could break out, Jonathan. You see it right here on my screen to the right. Look at that high there, 221.58. Could possibly have the breakout here now. Riot coming in right now very nicely. Okay, traders, I'm long Riot. I'm out of all shares coin now, 222.58. Done with the coin trade. Again, that right there, 5 points on the last 200 shares. 5 points on the last 200 shares. Still holding on to Tesla. Now we're in Riot. Now we just got to get the high breakout here of the pre-market towards that $10. Meir, happy Monday to you. How are you?
I'm good. How are you all?
Good to see you. Doing great. Good to see you.
I'm looking at Tesla and I'm surprised to see it moving up.
Me too. I'm short the stock right now.
Oh, you do? Traders, I'm planning also a long in Meta over 490.30. And Tesla, at some point, I will join Scott. I think under 141. Yeah. No, 140.90. Tesla.
Okay, traders, those of you with me in the Tesla trade, I am short the stock at 141. Break. Got a little bit of pain right now, but that's been covered up by coin with a great trade there. I'm also long Riot right now and short LI. Come on, Riot. Watch $10 on Riot. That's significant now. If those of you are trading this Riot trade with me here at 980, $10, very significant on the stock. Coin, brand new high. Tesla, I'll give it about 50 more cents and I'm going to come out of this trade on Tesla. What happened to Verizon? VZ. Wow.
Market started with a gap up today. Around 0.6%. Now it's up just under 0.4, which means it's coming down. Normally, I would expect a gap up 0.6% to hold. I mean, some pressure to the downside, and then the market's supposed to move higher. However, it's very, very hard now to anticipate the next move because the overall trend of the market is down. So I don't really know what to expect. I mean, normally I would expect it to move higher. Today, I don't know.
Watch Riot here.
I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down.
Yeah, AMD looks really good, Safi. Like right here. We called it 148 in the pre-market. And thoughts on Amazon long. Jonathan, AMZN. Aggie covered this in pre-market also. I like it, like say 178, right over the VWAP line. VWAP line will be 177.70, Jonathan. Looks good. There's your AMD breakout. Okay, traders, watch Riot. Still short LI, still short Tesla. Riot coming. Did I post NVDA? I did, and I'm going to take this here on the breakout of 788. Watch NVDA, breakout 788. Coming.
Traders about to buy ARM over 91.80. ARM.
Watch 788. I'm long the stock here.
I'm long.
NVDA.
I'm long ARM.
Target's going to be 790 on NVDA. 790 NVDA.
The daily of ARM looks absolutely horrible, but this could be a pullback day. I mean, it already is. It's up 5%. So it's definitely not a stock to sleep with. It's trending lower. So as a day trader, I wouldn't mind enjoying a pullback.
LI stop loss is going to be 25.
But not more than that.
There's our NVDA traders. I'm going to take it off right here at 790.50. 790.50. 3/4 of the trade out. I'm actually going to get 58 and I'm out. NVDA. 2 green trades in a row. And we've got 2 losing trades coming up, possibly on LI and Tesla. Very nice move on NVDA. Love that trade, and we'll talk about that later in the week about taking these breakouts and the type of trader that I am. And hopefully that will make you look twice at some of these trades here on the upside breakout. Really good stock here to trade on NVDA. Good movement, good volume, and I'm out another 100 shares here at 791.97. I'm taking it right here. Boom, out. Okay, 100 shares to go. Good start to the day, traders. Really nice.
Nice spike up in ARM. Not enough. Wow, coin doesn't stop.
Nope. And here comes Riot too. Watch Riot. Got about 12 cents to go to reach that $10 mark.
Tesla continues.
Yep. And I'm out of the Tesla trade here.
Okay, ARM. Come on, ARM. Come on, ARM. Come on.
Wow.
Yeah, here comes $1 more. Getting ready for a partial and any sign now. Took my partial just over $1.
Very nice. Way to go, Meir.
Don't trust it, traders. If you have any ideas about holding it overnight, it's not a good idea.
Wow, AMD.
Daily.
Congratulations, those who took AMD. LI right at my stop loss here. I'm going to hold on to LI for just a
Still
moment.
interested in Meta. And the market starts moving up right now. Nasdaq just moved over the highs. Nasdaq is up almost 0.8, actually over 0.8 right now. The S&P is returning to the highs as well.
Trader's going
Not
to add
yet,
to Riot
but
at 10.
Meta. I hate taking stocks on a spike up. I don't want to take it. I don't want to take it. I don't want to take Meta. Came up a little bit too quick. It could easily bounce back down. I don't want to be there.
Okay, traders out all
shares. It's going to come down a little bit and then move
trade
up again. Then I'll consider.
The only thing I have right now is the LI short and the Riot long.
Okay, small bounce in Meta. You know what? I want to buy right here. Meta, I'm buying now. Over 489.50. Yeah. As I pressed the button, came down like 80 cents. Both. I'm long Meta. Still look good. And depending on market direction, it should do better. S&P just touched the highs. Nasdaq over the highs. Still interested in shorting Tesla.
And here we go with Riot traders. 6 cents away now on Riot. Still holding on to the short on LI.
Come on, Meta, not nice.
NVDA, high of the day.
Microsoft looks nice. Amazon looks nice for a long.
Tell you what, I'm going to take this Amazon trade. I'll bring this into the viewer here. Actually going to switch out AMD. AMD was a nice trade here, but I like this Amazon trade, as Meir mentioned. We go 178 on Amazon long.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same.
Stop loss will be 177, target 179, 1-to-1.
Yeah, join you down.
Here we go. Amazon.
Especially now when it looks like. Oh, come on, Meta. I have to move out soon. I'll move out of those.
Adding the full share size on Riot at $10.
I'm out of Meta. And I'm about to short Tesla under 120, 142.70.
Comes Riot. Watch the ad here on Riot now.
Big recovery in Tesla from the lows. Netflix is weak.
They're in the Riot trade with me. Riot full share size now at 10. We're going to go for about 20 cents here on the Riot trade. No trade in Amazon yet. Good thing that we came out of the Tesla trade. I'm still in LI. Still short LI.
I'm planning a revenge trade for you in Tesla, Scott.
You're going to take it short at some time?
I got it. I mean,
Yep.
All green candles from the lows, one red candle to start with, and then all green candles. I try to make a partial at some point, and I think it's bound to give me at least 1 point partial, and then I'll just have small size to play with. It's going to keep coming down. Just touched over 144. I'm willing to bet that this is it. It's too extended in 5-minute candles. The market just cooled down a little bit. Okay, I'm planning a short under 146.50, 143.60. Assuming it's not going to go for a new high. I don't plan much size. It's going to be small size trade, but I may add under 143. That's the plan anyway.
Okay, traders, I'm going to come out of some here because I've got extra full share size on the Riot trade, RIOT at 1010, 1011. I'm out. 3/4 of the trade on Riot. That was a nice ride, traders. Really, really nice. Like the execution of that trade. Remember, we came into that trade at $9.80. So we're 30 cents to the good now and selling into the strength of that move. Always the smart thing to do. Great trade. Great trade. All right, 3 winners, 1 loser so far, and we're still dealing with LI and watching Amazon here. Really nice trading, traders. Here comes AMD too, down in a hurry.
The S&P and the Nasdaq bounced a little bit from the highs, just a bit.
Here comes LI. Come on, baby. Remember our LI trade, if you're short with me at 24.50, we're looking for 24 and below. Maybe Tesla will roll over as well here. If you're on the YouTube channel, come on into the room today. You can do it for free. Follow the link. Come on in. We appreciate you. Sean, the rest of the team. Umberto, how about DJT? How about DJT? Let's take a look at this real quick before Amazon gets going here. Donald J. Trump, as I say, right? Got 36.50. 36.50 right here on DJT. That would be a nice entry here. Looks great. Yep, got to watch Amazon as well. AMZN. See if we get to turn there. LI coming. Let's go. Watch Tesla follow it down here.
Traders shorting Tesla under 143.40, which is now. I'm short Tesla, $1 stop loss over the highs.
200 more shares out of Riot right now. This was the right trade, especially when you have that $10 monument number in there on a stock. Anytime you hover around $10 or 50 or 100 or 1,000, you're always going to get movement in and out of that. So great job.
Stop in Tesla is over the
Great
highs.
job. Thank
I'm
you.
risking $1, trying to get a partial of $1. Doesn't look that great right now, especially because the market, the S&P 500 just moved over the highs. So if Tesla's gonna hit me and move over the highs, I will be out. My plan is a one-to-one risk reward, which means I'm risking $1 and trying to get $1 partial. And if I'm going to get the $1 partial, then obviously I will leave some, because I think that it's more likely that Tesla will come down today than continue moving up. So the fact that Tesla moved up from the lows is clear, of course. It may continue that, but don't trust the trend. The trend is to the upside for sure. Just don't trust the trend because it's weak. It's down 2%. It started down 5%. Now it's trying to continue moving up. This could happen. I could have a losing trade real soon if it moves over the highs, 144.44. But again, normally it's not supposed to happen. I mean, it may not be the right timing, but I bet Tesla will come down today. It's not likely to close the gap. It's likely to come down. Maybe my timing is wrong. Maybe it won't come down. But what you're looking for as traders is the opportunity to play according to the rules. And the rules say it's not supposed to continue moving up. But doesn't look like, so far, doesn't look like Tesla listens to any rule. Anyway, I'm down.
Yeah, it
right
often
now.
doesn't. It often beats to its own drum here for sure.
Yeah, well, I hope not today. Did not help me the fact that the S&P touched over the highs. But it seems to me like the S&P could be failing here based on the Nasdaq. It's not holding. So I did not lose hope.
Yep, still short LI. And you know, you could add to this trade coming under the VWAP line on the short side here. Okay, traders, out all shares Riot. All shares Riot. I am out of the trade. All right, that was nice.
I don't have any profit cushion today. I had a losing trade. With one losing trade in Meta and one green trade in ARM. So no profit cushion. That's why my Tesla trade is a small size trade, but I do want to add if Tesla will come down under 143. Let's do it 142.90. If Tesla is going to come down under 142.90, I will add, because I think this means it just failed to move higher.
Yeah, the only thing I have right now, traders, is LI. It's the only trade I'm in right now, and LI short, and we've been waiting for it for a while. Coin coming back down. Some of these pullbacks now, we could be getting into a long situation here if the market firms up.
Getting ready to add traders under 142.90. Not much, but I will be adding. It's about to get there. Okay, just added to Tesla short. Just proved to me that it wants to come down. I hope I'm right. Game's not over. I will take a partial at 142.30.
Yeah, LI still above that VWAP line there. Right at the top again. Come on, LI. Tesla's following you down. Let's go. Probably going to take an NVDA trade again. Would it be 785? Yes, 785 NVDA small share size here long. Okay, NVDA long 785. Stop loss will be 3 points. It'll be 782, right where we're at right now. Okay, here we go. NVDA. I'm long NVDA right here at the 785. Just entered the trade long 785. Pushing the button long. And we're going to wait now 790, and then a 3-point stop loss down to, let's give it 781 on the stop loss here. So 4 points for 5 points on the upside.
I'm planning to take a partial in Tesla at around 142.40. It touched it actually, but I did not take. I was kind of hoping to get a little bit more. So 142.40.
Come on, NVIDIA, you can do this.
It's going to come down under, then it's probably going to continue. So I'm trying to get a little bit more than I was looking for.
$790 target or close to it.
ARM is still holding in green territory, doing nice. Still is uptrending, small size left.
Couple more dollars here. I'm going to go right now. The probably 788. I'll come out with half share size, and then let's see. We'll try to attack that 790. Yep. Come on, NVDA, you can do it.
Come on, Tesla.
787. Here we go. Come on. $0.60 to go. 50 cents to go. NVDA. Watch that 787 area. I'd love to get 787 at the start here. Look at Amazon. Amazon, no trade. Still watching it.
Tesla, very close. Another 10 cents or so. I'll hold a little bit. Not going to take the partial once it touches a 40. I'll let it move a little bit low if I can. There we go, at my target. Trying to get a little bit more now. Come on, Tesla. Make the move. Make the move, Tesla.
Don't disappoint us, NVDA. Come on. Amazon really getting hammered now. Nice break to the downside on AMZN. Come on, come on. There we go, there we go, there we go. Come on. Yeah, LI will just not break down. You know, we need it under that VWAP line right here. If you're looking at my screen, this blue line right here, if we can get it under that, we should get our target here. NVDA building, come on. Come on, NVDA.
Okay, guys, took my partial in Tesla as planned, got a little bit more than I expected, small size left, with 2 winners and 1 loser. I'm gonna finish in green territory today, and I'm done. I'm just gonna have a stop now in Tesla for the rest of my quantity, just over 143.60, and that's it for me today. Have a great day, traders. And if you are in Israel, like me, it's the Passover holiday today, so Chag Sameach, everyone. Try and see you tomorrow.
Have a great one, Meir.
Thank you.
Yep, enjoy.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, those of you that are celebrating Passover, congratulations on this Monday, on the 22nd. And we will be here for the remainder of the day. Again, what our schedule is going to be like coming up is as we turn the corner into May, we're going to be doing the mentoring sessions in here in the main room, starting at 11:30 in the morning. We'll take that first 30 to 45 minutes, 11:30 to 12:15, do the mentoring once a week on Wednesdays, and we're going to have also training throughout the month. We'll develop that schedule as we get into May. And then in conjunction with that, Aggie will be also having the guidance room open each and every day. So again, a lot of stuff coming to you all, a lot of things happening. Good morning, Mehdi. Ben Cure SE. You can put it where Riot is for right now. Oops. Yep. Over 60. That looks real good. Yep. And we'll put Riot up over here. Watch SE. Watch NVDA. Again, 782 is going to be my stop. Come on. NVDA holding up very well today. I mean, we're green for the stock, green for the market. So we'll see what this does. Still looks good, like there's more upside to go on the stock. SE would be 60. All you're dealing with is a little bit low volume on the stock right now. But other than that, looks great. Okay, there we go. Yep, come on. Getting closer to the NVDA stop loss. Come on. Don't take us out, NVDA. Let's go. Tesla coming down. LI still not breaking that downward move. Man. Okay, I'm out of the NVDA trade here at the 781.80. And that got me out of the trade here. Stop loss out on NVDA. That's a losing trade. 4 winning trades, 2 losing trades right now. And that one hurts because not only, you know, small share size, but a lot of points to the downside here. About 4.5 points to the downside. Almost $900 off of the account just on that one trade. Don't like that. The only other thing I can tell you is the only thing I have right now is LI. And I am short LI, and I've got it short at that 24.50. We're starting to see a little bit of green coming into the picture here. I mean, you could add to the trade under 24.50. That's what I'll probably do. I'll go full share size here, LI, under 24.50. Now, even with full share, even with half share size trades or small share trades, you've got to be careful because usually what happens is when we do that, when we go smaller share size, it's because the stock moves quite a bit, and we're just betting on that we have the direction right, which a lot of times we do, and we should have on NVDA on that upward move. But now how it's come down right now, c'est la vie, and you got to have the stop loss in place because you don't want to wipe out your account with one trade. So smaller share size plus have the stop loss in there. Look at Meta. So Meta's high of the day, 492. It's now 477, 478. It's almost 20 points down. AMD just broke yesterday's close, Friday's close. That's crazy. AMD, wow. Coin even pulling back. Some of these stocks are going to get some looks here now. See if we can get this done. AMD melting down now. Wow. Where do we go from here? Do we get it a bounce? I don't know. Let me see. We will see. Okay. Settle down. Still in the LI trade. LI looking better and better now. We're underneath the VWAP, and I'm going to add again on LI. I'm going to come in here and add to my share size at the break of 24.50 here. So 1 penny, and I'm going to add to the LI trade. Okay. And there it is right there. A lot of support at 24.50. I'm adding. I am long 20. I mean, I'm short 24.50 right now. We get this break, and it should be great here. Looking for $24 or close to it. Okay. Stop loss on the LI trade, same thing as before, just over that 25.50 or at 25.50. But now we got full share size. Now we need it to really pick up and accelerate to the downside. The Amazon low of the day, AMD giving up the low now. Come on, LI. Wow, look at NVDA. All that work just to get wiped out like that. Come on. Is that it? Probably not, but here we go. Let's see what happens here to the upside. Yep, the only thing I'm in right now is LI short. Love NVIDIA as well. I don't know if this is going to be short-lived or what on this move. I don't know. Do you dare take something off the bottom here? I'm not too certain here. Let's go Riot here again. SE up here. I have this feeling here on the SPY that we're just going to roll out and then take out the low. Something you got to watch. Because with that, everything will go, right? Come on. Sometimes when you get into the stocks like LI that just are not moving that much and the volume is decreasing, you know, instead of babysitting the stock, you just come out of it and call it a day. But I'm fairly certain we're going to see that we're right at the VWAP line here. We get below it again, and hopefully we get a downward pressure on the market, and it'll help us out. Still nothing. Still riding that VWAP line right there. Going to be waiting. Going to be patient with this trade. Well, I'm 15 cents out of the money. so far on LI. Still a solid trading day. Want to make it better here, that's for sure. Not scared to take a long, but when the SPY, let's show the SPY here where Riot is. SPY's kind of stuck down here, right? And that to me does not give me the confidence to want to go long just off of these two green candles here. So therefore we wait. Come on. I mean, if you're going long right now, yeah, if you're going long right now, like on the coin trade here, you just got to be sure that this market is going to follow through. No, I don't like it. I mean, I could see us rolling back over here as well. SPY running now, looking great. Could it be just a setup for additional shorting possibility? Or do we continue here? If we continue, we're going to pull back, and if we continue, longs would be in play for sure. Could take Amazon here. Yeah, I mean, maybe 176. There goes the SPY. Let's go coin 223 here. Small share size here to start. COIN long 223. 222, 22150 will be my stop loss. And I will let you know as soon as I come into this trade here. 223 entry on coin, COIN. Target's going to be right around 225 if the market continues higher. I don't know as if we'll get into this trade. We're going to find out here. LI, what are you doing? Yeah, the 223 will get us over the VWAP. Trading for fun. Click on Clifton's name. Actually, he's not. He just pulled out. He had to do something on the website. So, yep. And once Clifton comes back in, just click on his name, and then you could leave him a message for sure. For sure. No trade coin? Just like the SPY, there goes coin to the downside. Yogi is concentrating on the. He's not going to be in the room. Actually he's concentrating on the marketing for Comex. So he's got a brand new position there, and this is it's really a great position for him. He's doing really well. Could send him an email actually just to say hello. Is there a delay? This morning my charts were past the numbers you were calling out. Might just be a fluke. Probably just a fluke. I don't think there's a delay. Yeah, watching the stars, exactly. And the rockets, David, right on. Yep. Let's see. Coin maybe bottomed out here. We'll call it at that 223 mark. Yep. No further trades on LI or coin or anything right now. Right back down on the spot. I'm going to cancel the coin trade. No trade on coin. And hopefully this will be the time that we can get out of LI and call it a morning here. Amazon low of the day. SPY now taking out the low. Come on, LI. Question, do you look at pre-market levels? Absolutely. If yes, then at what time are those levels important? For me, it's just, you can see, for instance, on the, take a look at the Tesla trade here. You can see everything that's in the shaded gray right here is pre-market. So for me, it's not so much just the timing, Alex, is where the highs and the lows are, and that way you can take the stock, like if we get down to here, that 138.76 or 75, could be more shorting because you're breaking the pre-market lows or you're breaking the pre-market highs. Same thing with Amazon here. Amazon, these levels in here, up here, and then the high of the day, those are the levels that you could buy off of. So I've always thought that the pre-market was important. Meir doesn't use pre-market. That's just his style. But I think there's a lot of value to it. I really do. But that's the way that I use them. I just use them to set the levels for, especially when you're first starting the day and you need something to go off of, and you don't have, but what, 2 minutes of the day already started. I like to have a little bit better chart than that. That's why I include the pre-market, so I can see, where it's been. The only problem with pre-market is a lot of times it's just there are just some lines in the sand because there's not a lot of people trading, not a lot of volume. SPY at the low of the day now. Just need LI to drop off the planet here. Come on. Yeah, only thing I'm holding right now is LI. Not interested in the coin trade anymore. Meta low of the day. Amazon's still hanging in there green, still above the close. That would be a good stock to short below Friday's close. Come on. SPY at the low right now. LI not giving it up. Looks like LI could be a losing trade for me here. Well, I really never had a standing desk, Chris. When I was sick, I would stand up just on this desk here, and I would turn the camera to make it look like I was standing. But I've never really had a standing desk before. I really love them. And in fact, if I redo the office here, I'd probably get that and kind of lay it out a little bit different. But they are really, really good, especially the electronic ones with the where you can save the or program the desk, you know, into this level or that level, because then you can, at a touch of a button, you could sit, touch of a button, you could raise, and it all works out great. Yep. VJ, I trade high volume every day, but still couldn't make any money, ending up in losses. I don't know why. Well, we'd have to look at the way you're trading, but the high volume stocks, you got to get, you know, entry and exit right, but that's not the most important. The most important is direction. So, you know, like today, if you would have just taken Amazon, closed your eyes and hit the short button, you would have been a winner. In the market, you know, who would know today, on a day like today, that the market would turn over like this? But that's what we've been seeing this past week, right? Because when you go back to look at the markets today, remember we started the day with a 200-point move higher, right? And we're still green across the board. Dow's only up 59 points, S&P up 8 3/4, and the Nasdaq's up 7 points. So again, one of those days on a Monday where it's not that big a deal, but we've got downward pressure on the markets. Does the huge red volume bar on the 1-minute chart have any significance? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just like this SPY chart right here. This is a 5-minute, right? But that big red bar, you know, you'd have 5 red bars on the 1-minute accumulating into that big red down bar, and it's just broke the low. So the significance, Mark, is that you broke the low on the SPY. A lot of these stocks now could break the low, like an Amazon, for instance, and Meta. AMD was lower as well. So yeah, all of that stuff is true. Probably going to come out of the LI trade here as we transition. But I might just keep it through lunch. We'll see what happens with it. It's going to be nip and tuck here. I probably, right when we get to that 24.50 or so, I'll just come out flat. Don't want to ruin a green day.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, you sound just fine. How was your weekend, my friend? Happy Passover today.
Yeah, thank you. Good, good weekend and weird opening this day. We were expecting the market to rebound. We started very nice, but looks like it's short-lived. This
Yeah, really.
relief rally that is really fading by the minute. Started very strong with NVIDIA, with AMD, with semiconductors, and even Tesla joined at one point. Now it's all over. Yeah. So yeah, let's you know, we can be open to both sides of the market. I'm looking at Apple at the lows of the day. Microsoft broke the lows of the day, so that's actually kind of not great news for the Qs. Actually, the Qs are at zero, basically closed the gap. Wow.
Yep.
Let's take a look, guys, at the PDD trade that Amir posted, 118. PDD is very strong. Yeah, China is up. Alibaba is up. LI, I think, is the only leading stock from China that's down, but probably because of EV's sales number or something. You remember it was very weak Friday into the close. Yeah, looks great over the 118, and the VWAP is at 118, 117.60, so as a clear entry point, clear stop loss, and hopefully it doesn't need the market. I don't see it, actually needing the market. Yeah, Tesla started, got support at 139, moved nearly $5 up, and guess what? Look at it right now. We have the market at the lows, Microsoft at the lows, Apple at the lows, Amazon at the lows. Keep in mind it's it's a Monday today, so normally we have Mondays where reversal can easily happen from the lows as we trade them relatively low volumes. Almost all of the semiconductor sector, which was amazingly strong turned around. Tesla is seemingly at support here at 140. Stop the support in the morning level was 139, but it looks like it's hitting some support level here. Market at the lows 496, also showing a potential double bottom. That's obviously the worst place to look for a short play right now.
Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. I'm going to turn it over to Michael. Couple of things for the day. I'm green today, which is good. Been struggling the last, let's just call it last maybe 2 weeks with really trying to make a really good profit for the day. So green is good, but if you're used to making X amount and you're making Y, it's like, why is that? And really, it's because of these reversals. And we get the direction in the morning, and then the stock market reverses, and sometimes we pop back up, sometimes we don't. So I'm going to hold on to LI through the lunch hour here. If it gets towards that 24.50, I will come out of it, and then I will see everybody tomorrow. Traders, we are inching towards the launch of 44 Trading, and that is going to be on May 1st. We've got a lot of stuff that we're working on right now, and it's going to be fantastic, and I cannot wait for the day. And we're going to start to move forward here, start to train, start to talk, and start to really take care of everything. Website's in progress. We've got a great morning and daily letter that Michael works on. That's coming. All of it here for you in the 44 Trading Room. So stay tuned. Let's have a great afternoon with Michael. Aggie will finish up the day, and I will see everybody first thing in the morning. Thank you to everybody on YouTube. If you're still there on YouTube, come on into the room. We've got a link and a way to do that. It costs you absolutely zero. Clifton's got the link right there. Scott's in the room. Mish, all of you guys, Zeb, come on into the main room here. Okay, very easy to do. Click on the link, and you're set to go. All right, traders, I will see you in the morning. Michael, it's all yours. Have a great afternoon, and we'll go from there. Take care. God bless you and Godspeed. We'll talk to you.
Thanks, Scott. See you later or tomorrow.
Thank you.
Okay. Now I hope that the charts will upload. No problem. So where is the strength and the weakness? right now it's clear that the market is pushing the leading stocks lower, so no reason to look for anything else other than watch the SPY and see all of the leading stocks are at the lows. Other than LI, which is nasty, and but again, China is relatively strong. LI is down, and that's a different story actually. So we have Verizon very weak today after a solid earnings report, but you can see an amazing engulfing on the daily chart. The stock is now almost at the lows of the day, unbelievable. And we have again stocks working on bear flags like Amazon, like Google, like MSFT, like the SPY. It's going to be tough to decide on trades right now because we may continue lower. I mean, into the late morning session and the lunch session, it can happen. Still watching also DJT. Remember, it had a couple of great days, Thursday and Friday. Today, not that easy to decipher, but worth watching. DJT can be, a spiky good mover at times. Wow, MU also at the lows of the day. Let's take a look, guys, at David's idea, Walmart long. And then I will switch and look at the PG, which was a very strong Friday into the close. Walmart. Yeah, there was some news, I guess, today in Walmart, although the daily chart is, not showing anything interesting. 59.80 is kind of a breakout trade. Very little risk there, but, has a 10-cent bull flag at the highs of the day. 10-cent bull flag. The market is not really supporting, let's face it. So it's not supportive of longs, but, the stock is up. Let me take a look at Kruger, KR. Nothing there. And ACI reported earnings. That's also a stock that's has to do with the groceries or grocer. Pretty much like a small Walmart. Looks good, David. Very little risk, but I think it also will have a probably very little reward. Probably. EDD is one of the few stocks that really has a trend today. Actually, a great uptrend, up 4%. We talked, I think, about this 118 entry, the VWAP stop loss, 40 cents, target 50 cents. Looks good. And I don't think it needs market support, being that it is a Chinese stock. The Qs closed the gap. The SPY is about to close the gap any second as well. And stick to its 7-day of weakness. 7 days in a row that the SPY is red after an amazing March and obviously February and March performance. Okay, guys, let's see where we're going from here and where is our next trade. What's going to be is in this slow-moving environment, but we have a clear downtrend that's clearly on the chart. Verizon is in a bear flag, however, it is almost at the lows of the day. Lows of the day, 38.85, it's now at 39. So if we're going from a short from here, the target is 15 cents, which is nothing. The risk, 10. Yeah, not a good mover, at least as much as I see right now. We need a better mover. Clearly, PDD is a better mover. It has some issues at 114, sorry, 118. Guys, be careful with longs. We are at the lows, moving very slowly lower. We may continue this ugly downtrend. I remember LI because I missed one of the few good trades that I was looking at Friday, short 27 or 28. Don't remember exactly. It gapped down a lot today, but now it's, I don't know, not doing much. And there is clearly strength in China. Clearly strength in China. Looking at the winners today, we have again United, a winner, up 5 days in a row. Too bad I wasn't watching it today. But that's not a typical move in the SPY or Nasdaq. Most of the leadership is either sideways and down or basically killed the uptrend and now it's moving sideways and lower. Short in Bank of America, let's take a look. Bank of America is way stronger than the market. I myself don't see any reason to short Bank of America, really. It's like strong 4 days or 5 days, 4 days in a row. I will be cautious with shorting it because if the market is going to reverse here up from the lows, the strong stocks will respond way better than the weak stocks. So lows of the day at this point, 495.5. We nearly closed the gap, but we didn't close it. SPY, we closed it on the Qs. Just don't have a new trade right now. So no trade in AMD. Let me take a look, guys, at NVIDIA, which is by far the best performing Nasdaq stock. Nasdaq leader, I mean. Ooh. I don't know, it's under the VWAP and maybe over 775. It's still up 1.5%, 1.4%. I just don't see like a great entry in the stock right now. Okay, at the lows of the day, best idea that I have now for reversal seems to me it is Google over 174.50. Again, all of those stocks are, all the idea are now are reversal from the lows type of ideas. So basically buying weakness, not buying strength. And assuming, of course, that the market will have the power and the Nasdaq to reverse. Let's take a look at Google at 154.50. GOGL 154.50. Looks okay, but the big issue here is, the big question mark is the S&P 500, the way it's trading. Riot, yeah, Riot, great day for Riot, a good day for Mara. Let me take a look, guys, at Riot. Riot. Again, at $10, risk 10 cents long, makes sense. Another option is to wait for 10.10. Target highs of the day. So very good day for Riot. Let me take a look, maybe Mara, which is a better mover than Riot. Actually, Mara is negative. I can't believe this. How can it be? Mara is negative? Wow, that's weird. Weird. I was looking at Mara just, I don't know, half an hour ago. It looked at the highs of the day and over 17. Now it's down under 16. So again, maybe something happened specifically in Mara. I will be cautious. Okay, we'll be cautious with Riot because Mara and Riot 90% of the time they trade in tandem. Weird, really, really weird. What's going on? Not expect to see that. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go with Google 154.60 in Google. Very tight stop loss. This is for reversal long play. And assuming it's going to get rid of this 154.50 resistance right now, target will be 155. The VWAP is not a problem. It's right now our problem is the trend in the S&P. That's it. That's our problem. AMD 147 can also be a trade. I agree. Seven long risk again 40 to 50 cents in AMD. The best performer is NVIDIA, but I just don't have an entry point for NVIDIA. Also, Amazon is a potential long here from the lows at either 175 or 175.50. Again, assuming all of that, assuming that things will work out and the market will reverse here from the lows. If not, all of those stocks will trend probably sideways and lower. GE. GE. Looks good, but you need to buy, I think, GE that trades a very narrow range session. You need to buy it very, very cheap today. Okay, guys, Google at 154.60. It's like the market is kind of pushing slowly higher. We need, the most important thing for us is this, let's call it timing, CRM. CRM had news. They decided not to buy, what's the name of the company? I forgot the name of the company. And that didn't work out. And CRM started with a big gap. Now the trend in CRM is Informatica, yeah. The trend in CRM is lower. I don't see a reason to buy it. It's way weaker. I mean, it's not weaker than the market, but it's really not doing anything. Basically, it has a clear downtrend. Okay, Google is our trade, at least my trade. I know that PDD is also doing well. That 118 entry. The VWAP was, wow, rock solid on this. It came down to the VWAP and up now. Clearly a good trade. My only open position is Google at the entry, 154.60. PDD is by far, I think, the best mover, up nearly 5%, and has nothing to do with the S&P. It's a Chinese stock. Alibaba is also doing well today. I don't know why, but maybe because the overall Chinese market is also doing well. So Alibaba up nearly 1%, a little bit more than 1%. There is a long trade in Alibaba, but it's such a lousy mover. I think the 70 entry in Alibaba was worth the 10 cents risk. Yeah, I won't bet. I think PDD obviously has more energy. It's, it's a better trade over the last couple of years. Way better trade than Alibaba. Okay, the SPY is helping us. Let's see, push Google to 155, at least 154.90. Okay, looking a bit better in Google. As if you see an additional trade, the AMD trade is working as well. And again, all of those stocks are now a byproduct of this SPY moving up 50 cents from 496 to 496.50. Forgot to post the view up on the chart. That will be the target. So 497 is the target in the SPY. That's plenty of time, or enough for Google and anybody that's long AMD to take the partial. Those who are in PDD, definitely it's in partial territory. Okay, guys, 154.90 plus. Hopefully, over 155, the target in the partial in Google, first partial. No movement at this point in the horizon. It's stuck at the lows. We are looking good, but not great. Guys, 10 more cents for 155 or 154.90 plus the target in Google. That can be a good idea. Keep in mind, guys, watch the VWAP and watch the SPY. We are, on a Monday, basically hostage to the price action in the SPY, the VWAP, all the, intraday stop losses and resistance levels. Right now, we have a clear support at the lows, 495.5. Okay, guys, partial coming up in Google. Assuming we don't move over 155, that's still good enough. 35 cents now. And if we get the 155.10 or 20, that's even better. But 35 cents on the first partial. The market is not moving much. Surplus guys in Google on the second partial at the entry, and now we hopefully look for 155.30, which is really the big resistance intraday, meaning the VWAP. So that can break, but it's not going to break, without a clear leg up in the SPY. It's not going to happen. Even Tesla reversed nicely from that 140. I'm surprised to see, actually. Okay, guys, the SPY is helping us. A push to the VWAP will probably move AMD. It's also in partial territory. Over 50 cents over that 147 trade. I'm not sure about new entries long as we approach the VWAP and definitely approach 12 noon. Still half an hour left, so no problem there. Guys, anybody knows what MFI is? Looks like an IPO or spin-off of some kind. Weird. Looks, very, very strong, but very spready and also low volume. Okay, guys, we're looking even a bit better now in all the longs, with the SPY now spiking towards the VWAP. Okay, I think we overcome the move lower, and the SPY clearly did not close the gap, or they came very close into closing the gap. Basically, we are at the second target in Google at 155.20, but let's lock now the 155 and see what happens. I mean, maybe we move over the VWAP and deliver a way better move. After the VWAP, next target will be 155.50. So the SPY saved us embarrassment here. I think we will get a second partial in Google at 155.40 plus. Now we are over the VWAP. All we need the SPYs, not to get, spooked by the VWAP. Yeah, I mean, guys, those who took PDD, even better. PDD is by far the best mover that we were looking at. And again, PDD is, very, very good mover. Doesn't need a VWAP. Sorry, doesn't need a SPY because it's a Chinese stock. Stop loss in Google on the second partial, either 155 or 155.40. Preferably, you know what's the preference. Let's hope it's not going to go down to 155, which is, a mini second partial, while the 155.40 is a great second partial. overall, we nearly changed the trend until we hit this, can I say, obnoxious intraday resistance, the SPY at the VWAP. Look at this 50-cent drop. Are you kidding me? Okay, Google is not dropping, so that's a good thing. But I don't think anybody should be surprised by this move down from the VWAP. I mean, it's a trivial move. Guys, those who are long, you should be after a partial. And the AMD already killed all the move, but there was enough for a partial. PDD delivered a great move. Google is 20 cents over the second partial at 155 and looking for 155.4 if we're lucky. I don't see other additional new trades. Yeah, I mean, it hit, let's face it, AMD hit the VWAP, but the trade from 147, not to mention the trade from the lows, worked its way up. It's not AMD that's to blame here, really. I think the blame to be here is the SPY and its VWAP reaction, which again, not a surprise. I still think, though, David, that we changed the trend and we move. I see the trend. I don't know. I'm not going to guess it, but moving higher. So we got rejected at the VWAP and we pulled back. Maybe the second move will be better. Yeah, it's not, guys, we're not trading Friday's session. It's clear. Friday session, we saw the semiconductor sector take a big dive. Right now, it's up a 0.7. I think Mark, United, great uptrend, but I don't see a clear entry point. No, it's like 50 to nearly 53 now. Yeah, guys, we needed another 10, 15 cents for the second target in Google. And maybe more. Again, it depends on how the SPY is going to react here at the VWAP. Overall, the trend is now up from the lows. Amazon long 175.5. You know, the reaction in Amazon wasn't that great. You can see the reaction in Google way better. We have also, you know what, but it has plenty of room to the VWAP. That's also a positive thing. AMD, on the other hand, is above the VWAP. Let me check out NVIDIA again. That 775 was a good trade. I didn't pay attention to it, but it was a good trade. 775 in NVIDIA. Anyway, Amazon, I don't know. I'm not sure about Amazon. It's kind of, you know, trending sideways and lower. Seems weaker than the rest of the Nasdaq. HOD Robinhood. Let's take a look at Robinhood, which is, you know, not a great mover, but a trendy stock. Robinhood. 1685. I don't think so, Mark. You look at the VWAP, it's 5 cents above. I don't see any reason to go in this trade, risk 5 to 10 cents to maybe get 5 to 10 cents. Best look for a more, you know, a more aggressive setup or stock. Okay, the market is helping us, guys. Helping Google move higher, helping, where's the other long that we posted here? I mean, Amazon, AMD is back at the entry, but should help the rest of the stocks. I just don't see, like in Apple, don't see a trade in AMD. It's, you know, back in the 147, so nothing changed there. And Microsoft, there is a trade at 399 long. Having said that, the VWAP is just above it. The VWAP is just above it, so that's a problem. That's going to be a problem. And again, Tesla is also at the VWAP. Anybody that's long Tesla, um, that's a target, obviously. Okay, back to the VWAP. That's guys. Google, we can lock easily now the 155.30 and start trailing it like 20 cents. So far, the pullback survived the 155, so 155.25 to 30 makes sense now. And again, if the spike continues higher to the highs of the day, which is $1 away, meaning doable, this stock will continue. I mean, why won't it continue? Has nothing else to do. Okay, we brushed off, guys, the negativity of the of the morning session. Now the question is, where is our next trade? For those who are looking for a next trade, I'm trying to see where to elevate the stop loss in Google. 155.40. 155.40 or 50, and let it move. The SPY is now above the VWAP, and looks like we can crawl back to the highs of the day. Amazon is really lagging, Linda. If you look at Amazon, I'm not saying that it can't move higher, but if you look at Apple, Microsoft, and Google, Amazon is lagging big time. So if the market will move lower, Amazon will have not enough, doesn't have enough, drivers. Yeah, it's possible. Everything is possible. Those who are still in PDD, highs of the day 120, almost 120, can maybe can deliver the highs of the day. I mean, it's a stock that has infinite potential on the daily chart. If finally it's going to start moving. We basically moved nicely up from the lows over the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12 bars. We had the one red bar from the VWAP down, and that's it. Basically, we had 5, 6, and 10, 10 and 1. That's the ratio between the green bars and the red bars. F taking off. I don't remember from F taking off ever. You mean well, you mean moving 5 cents? That's definitely not a good stock to trade. Ford. That's a good stock to maybe swing, or unless you buy, huge quantities for 5 cents, 10 cents. The last time it took off was in 1880. Yeah, since the open today, yeah, I don't know, news, earnings, obviously not earnings, but yeah, very good news in Ford. Um, I don't know why. Let's put it this way. Ford is a swing trade. I don't think it's a day trading play. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Eggy is going to come in for the lunch session. I will take a break and then come back later. Wish I bought more Google than I did, but 155.70, locking profits here. The stock is moving higher, way better than the market right now. 155.7. Tesla long. Hard to pinpoint Tesla long here at 141.60. I see what you see. I don't know. If you like it and you want to risk 60 cents, that makes sense. But I think the market is a bit extended, and Tesla is not a great mover. It's actually um, it's actually a loser today, down nearly 4%. I don't see a reason to trade Tesla.
Hi, traders. Good afternoon. Hi, Michael. How are you today?
Yeah, pretty good. Hi, Aggie. How are you? Thank you for taking over. So, guys, I'm taking a break. Aggie's
You're
coming
welcome.
in.
Okay, see you later, Michael. Yes, Linda. I'm on a bit earlier today. Hi, David. Hi, Sopol, Vincent, everyone. Yora, nice to see you. How is your day so far, guys? I hope in green. We had two nice green trades in the guidance room, and now, as I see, SPY is trying at least to make a reversal after this 11 o'clock, 11:15, and beautiful Google trade from Michael indeed. Wow, Linda, great. Green for Vincent, you're a green, very good. Aloha, Michael. Yeah, I know. We just, hi, Martin. Hi, Greens, yes. We have not seen each other like a half an hour. That's funny. Okay, yeah, because as you know, it's Pesach, Passover holiday, and definitely with the family celebration. That's why I took it over from Michael a bit earlier. That means he's going to be in for the afternoon session, and I'm going to lead you through this lunchtime. Okay, green thanks to Tesla. Yeah, it was a nice one. Tesla long. Well, as I see, Tesla is just veered out back over the Viva. So, but again, well, it's not a big surprise that I have volume problem because we are just in the middle of the lunch session. Riot, very nice mark on the Riot. Yeah, this was one of my best trade for today, definitely as well. Beautiful VWAP reversal on the Riot. Yeah, I would take as well 1030, very close to the high of the day. Great trade, Mark, on the riot. Nicely done. Hi, Arika, small green, going to the gym. Great, good decision indeed. Okay, small green, just keep it. Thank you. Have a great workout. Okay, traders. So far, market is pushing back to the greens. Actually, SPY is 0.49 higher, getting close to the high of the day. Triple Q is still far away from the high of the day, but definitely pushing through. And Apple is the one which was definitely one of the weakest link in the morning. Now it made a huge V-shaped reversal on $165 level and over the VWAP. So let's see if the bulls can be so strong to push the overall market higher and higher. So far, I would say might yes, and I'm definitely wondering on the about the SOXL or SOXS, like the semiconductors, which made the same V-shaped reversal at 11:15. Which means I'm going to watch NVIDIA for a long, maybe ARM, if that continues. Oh, that riot was beautiful to take it again on this nice VWAP reversal. Interestingly, Mara is not doing well. Mara is down 3.5%. Yeah, Linda, I agree. Thank you, Roger. Yeah, I agree that the SPY is going to be on a make or break level. Which one? SE? Oh, yeah. On this 58 level, right? 57.70 was the lows. But you know what? We still can try it around 60 if it can go there. But first of all, this is the first to see traders whether this market can push through the highs. And take as a fact that this is just the middle of the lunch time, I am not sure that there will be enough buyers to go with this market over the highs. Yes, Linda, I know SE you mean, right? Yeah, it was extremely strong. But my Netflix play just worked out very well indeed. Amazon just 50 cents. But the Netflix over this 548, that was nice. Nice winner indeed. Okay. Definitely, I'm going to watch SC here. Whether it can make a nice move. It was to this $60 level. Now it's a bit too late to join the party. And I'm checking the lower price stocks as well, because especially PLTR made a nice move with a double bottom. AFRM is strong as well. I'm going to watch AFRM here. AFRM. And wondering what's going to happen with this Tesla here over the VWAP. Pushing higher. Nice intraday breakout on the Tesla. It's too late for me to take. I'm going to watch Amazon as well, Microsoft, especially Microsoft. It's going to go over the VWAP. And let's see whether this market can break the highs first. But Roku is not a big mover today. Google, great move. Still moving higher indeed. Meta is quite weak today, at least compared to the semicon stocks. mRNA is strong. We should keep an eye on mRNA traders as well. Coin just touched the VWAP here. All right, at the moment I cannot see any tradable setup, but I'm definitely looking for that. If you see anything on the radar, please just let me know. So far, Michael's Google trade was amazing, and Mark reversal, VWAP reversal on the riot at 10 was just beautiful. It's still running indeed. So far, the market daily chart looks like as almost as a doji. So not a huge sentiment on the market, not a strong momentum for today, unfortunately. Ranan, yeah, I was just checking this coin lately, and yes, indeed, if it's going to make two more candles over 220, 250 would be my entry, but I'm not going to be surprised even on a VWAP reversal. So let's just be careful with this coin here. But yes, if it's going to make two more candles here for an intraday breakout, I'm going to watch it. Not bad. Like Disney as well. Just getting close to the VWAP. I forgot to share the screen. I'm just going to do it now. Second monitor. Yes, I'm watching Coin, Disney, SE, Microsoft, NVIDIA. Even ARM looks interesting there. Going for consolidation. Everything depends how strong the bulls going to be soon. SMCI is making an interesting consolidation on the 700 level as well. So breaking lower now. Oh yes, the camera. We are BA. I was checking this BA lately, but the volume or especially the daily chart looks quite of unidirectional. Bear flag on the daily. Here it's trying to push a bit higher, but I'm not completely convinced by the volume. Robert, which direction you want to take this BA? Lower, higher? Higher for a long. I think it's a bit late for that one. Very close to the 100 EMA, as you can see. I'm going to watch it, but no entry at the moment for me. Thank you, David. Okay, guys, market is slow. Consolidating on the highs, though, very near to the highs. 198.22 on the SPY for the highs, but not break it yet. Triple Q not that strong still. Financial sector is strong again today, traders. JP Morgan, Bank of America, wow, BAC crazy. JP Morgan 1% higher. WFC. Slow moves. Riot still moving beautifully. Mara got a nice reversal here as well. Coin, I did not take coin. Did not find a great setup for that yet. But I'm going to take I think NVDA only for a scalp traders, okay? 78820 is going to be my entry on the NVDA. 78820. And the stop loss on the NVDA, it should be under 779 at least, okay? And of course, lower share size, it's lunchtime. Just for fun. This looks like still holding. Yes, Tara, my discipline during slow market. Yeah, I know. It's hard. I must tell you, it's really hard not to jump into trades, but you always you always must have to pay attention to the fact that the volume is lower. Like that, when the volume is lower, sometimes the setups tend to fail. Okay, so if you keep in mind that, Meir is going to help you not to jump into trades, but I know it's hard. None of them, Linda, none of them. All of them are out in the garden, finally enjoying a little bit better weather now and trying to, to suck their energy a bit more. It's still too many or too much energy. Walmart, David. Let's see, Walmart. I see it's strong. Oh, and I forgot CRM today, traders. Let's just check CRM. Very nice on Walmart, but no entry for me. It should pull back at least to the VWAP or the 20 EMA, 50, rather the 50. But very strong. Get hearted up over 60. Maybe, but it's too high for me. Not the best risk-reward ratio. That's why I'm going to keep away. From this WMT. I prefer really this inside breakout on NVDA. ARM is not bad either, but I prefer the NVDA. I'm checking Microsoft again, as I've told you. Yes, Gloria, or Giora, sorry, my bad. Yes, it's a long, over 788 and 80, and I am in, and I want to see $3 partial around, which means 791. Let's go for a 791 partial here. Amazon is working nicely. Triple Q is bouncing with the SPY. Question now is definitely how long is going to last at this time. Yeah, Ranan, but still the big question, how long is going to last this strength on the bull side? This is the big question now. Whether it's going to last at all, hopefully, especially on the semicon stocks. I see, Linda. Yeah, nice reversal, that's for sure. This one. Come on, NVDA. Google. Checking. Yeah, definitely. If you are still holding it, move your stop loss under 155.80. And yeah, mine is going to be a double. You know what? On the Google, the ATR, it's kind of done, I think, with these highs. So yeah, it's mine is going to be, especially if it's breaking this 170 or 155.80. It's breaking 155.80, it can be a problem here. NVIDIA, come on. Yes, Chris, definitely it's not easy to trade the noise. I'll wait a little bit out until the market is showing some strength or weakness. So far, market is showing very nice strength, especially after 11:15 reversal. But as Michael mentioned, might it's starting to be a bit extended. Carlos, good question. By the way, you can just join to the main room, YouTube traders. It's still April, it's still free. Take an advantage on that. Clifton just posted this link earlier in the morning. Okay. But where the SPY is heading, I would say the SPY was still stronger last week as well. Indeed. I mean, at least on Friday. But if you take a look at the financial sector, it's quite strong. So if it keeps pumping higher, VA just turned green as well. Oil, though, it's quite weak today. But I would say it's heading for 500 for a dead cat bounce. I'm not sure it's going to be continued higher. Let's see. AGBA. What's that stock? Never heard of that. AGBA. Apga group hold. This is just a $2 stock. I'm afraid most of us we cannot trade them, but thank you for the ticker. Do you think so, Roger? It's back, yeah. Now it's back. The question whether it's going to hold the market and send it higher, or it's going to be a reversal point. I agree with you. My NVIDIA is still going, not growing that quickly, or so I'm used to this in the middle of the lunchtime. And I love what I see on the Microsoft, actually. Microsoft doesn't look bad either. But we need a breakout on the SPY and continuation on the triple Q higher for that. See a move. Oh, NVIDIA, wrong direction. Come on. Let me just check the SOXX semiconductors. Now that's a bull flag, but it can turn for a reversal, not good. SOXX is the semiconductors ETF. by the way. Tesla, beautiful reversal on the 140, still pushing. I know, Tesla, it's like that. Just like that. Feel like maybe NVIDIA is going to drive me crazy here. Cannot do the move, as it's just pushing lower, which I don't like to see together with the semicons. That's not a good sign. SPY rejected, as I see on the levels that Roger just mentioned, and on a new high. Doesn't seem like the bulls are strong enough yet. Also, Apple is still holding, by the way. Apple is still holding nicely. But not the semiconductor stocks for sure. The tabletop on Google, not bad, but as I've told you, my entry would be only under 155.80, Linda. Yes, everything is slow. It's lunchtime. Of course it's slow. It's always slow in lunch times. You mean the Google is slower than others, but it had a very nice move so far, at least. Mish, you took SE, beautiful. We were just talking about that. How could we miss that beautiful reversal on the 58 level? Well done. In the morning, it was not bad either. Great trade. Yeah, I guess, Linda, because Google is very much on the highs, just on a decision phase, which direction to take. Considering the fact that the ATR is kind of done on the Google. So it's not going to be an easy decision, I would say. But based on the volume, I love the push on the green candles volume bars higher. Still anything can happen. And VDA is still around my entry, a bit lower. Nothing is happening at the moment. Slow market move. You're welcome, Carlos. Traders. Chinese stocks were out really nice today. I raise your attention the Chinese stocks today because, as I've told you, beautiful reversal patterns they created on the daily as well. So I was not trading any of them. But PDD, beautiful VWAP reversal on 118. Apple, Baba 70, JD was beautiful on 2650. So we should watch them tomorrow as well. LVS mark, yeah, I've seen it was strong. Let me just check it. Let's just move over the VWAP, I would say. It's still under the VWAP. VWAP is just on 46.75. I love taking it rather as it is close to the VWAP, rather if it's forming a consolidation over the VWAP. So no, I would not take it yet over 46.75. Let's see. Let's just wait with that a bit. Para again, Linda? Really? Now let's see Paramount. Yep, you are right. Something is charging there. No entry though, but I'm checking, watching it. And the overall market is still on the sidelines, and I don't like the fact what I see on the SPY rejected by 498 at the moment. Not good. AMD 146. That's not good for my NVDA. But yes, you are right, not a bad entry. If the semicons are going to get another dump, indeed. Going to watch it here. Oh, come on, NVDA. Very small share size I have, but I really don't want a loser here. Seems like the SPY gets rejections again. 198 is the level at the moment. Coin is still consolidating, so I'm going to keep an eye on the coin. Bad news that the semicons are pushing lower, not good. I really hope it's going to be held by the VWAP at least. SPY, other red candle here. Seems like here the bulls are still not back on the track at all. Yes, SPY got a very ugly rejection on the $489 level. And actually, maybe not $495, Carlos. There is VWAP in the way. This should stop it. If it's not going to stop it, then yeah, it's going to head back to this low of the day is 495.43 on the SPY. Yes, you mean for the gap fill. It's possible. It's possible. I am still surprised how short-lived was this. That got bounce on the market actually, and it still can turn out as a red day. It's ugly. But look at that Google. Google is still holding above this 156. That's actually a good sign. Airlines are strong. UAL, AAL. No entry, unfortunately, at the moment, but turned out to be strong for today. Oh, NVDA, don't do this with me, please. VWAP is still there. Good luck, Roger. Yeah, maybe this is a much better entry here. They just pulled back to the VWAP. SPY so far heading back to the VWAP as well. Triple Q just touched the VWAP 416 level. This can be a make or break for the bulls again. Bitcoin got a third rejection on the highs of the day as well, by the way. Maybe this caused a big problem on the stocks. Netflix pulling back. Maybe Meta as well. Let's see. Nice, Meir. Yeah, I completely missed, unfortunately, this PDD. That was a beautiful trade. Well done. That's one of the by the book VWAP reversals here, traders. I don't know where did you take it. I guess maybe on this VWAP reversal, 118.20s. Perfect entry and perfect trade. Well done. This would have been at least my entry here. Fantastic. 118. Perfect. Good. Oh, you took it under 147, right? Not 446. Good trade. Nice VWAP reversal there. Wow, PDD 120 in no time. On the Apple, Roger. Yeah, but Apple is quite holding, as I've told you. I would say this is the only hope for the triple Q and the SPY. Tesla is moving back towards the VWAP as well. No entry there or no trade. I'm just telling you. Is it David? Now let's see Nike. It's not on my radar usually. I don't trade that stock too often. Yeah, but it's playing a very nice kind of a triple bottom out here. Quite a weak today, you're right. On the Nike. Microsoft and Google are holding extremely nicely so far. Hopefully NVIDIA will do as well. Market is reversing already. Yeah, Rick, I agree with the meta. It was so nice and strong in the pre-market and it's just faded away. Now actually I cannot decide which direction it wants to go. Seems like as a VWAP reversal, but you know, it's not the nicest move. Spice seems like it's going back to the 498 level. By the way, traders, I'm checking not just the SOXX today, but the SMCI as well. As you know, SMCI triggered this nasty sell-off on the semicons on Friday. And my second favorite here at the moment, it's Microsoft, but only over 399.50, adding over 400, I would say. But let's just wait out with this market. It's very much uncertain around this highs of the day. Yeah, Linda, I've told you. Actually, it was in my mind to call the airlines in the preparation because of the oil was weak, you know, but I totally forgot it. That's my biggest miss today because all of them, they just made a killing day again. Look at UAR. It's crazy. Crazy strong with beautiful entries throughout the day. Big miss. I would not touch it anymore, indeed. Yeah, AMD is still on the weak side. I agree. David took it already to the short side under 147. Neckline here is 146.70, I would say. Market move, it slowed down a lot so far. Yes, coin is not bad at all. Must tell you, I like coin, Bogdan, but only over 223 on the coin. No, it's just breaking lower. Okay, let's just wait with that. Hi, Roger. Yeah. Actually, I forgot that it's Passover holiday, you know, and Michael asked me to take the room a bit earlier at 12 o'clock, and he's going to be back around 1:30. So lunchtime, it's my turn. Nice, Roger. Well done. Okay, David. I told you I was a bit afraid of this WMT, but nice push over the 60. Well done with that one. Let's see if this coin can make this reversal there. Looks interesting, especially if the Bitcoin going to make another reversal near to the lows. This can definitely support the coin VWAP reversal. My NVDA is still alive, moving sideways as the whole market does. Tesla, I'm not convinced by the volume too much indeed, Eric. Volume is lower than in the red candles, on the green candles. I don't think so I'm going to try that one. David, so it was guaranteed. I see. Next time, please just share this insider information with us as well. That's funny. Alfred Baba. Did you, David? Okay, I have not seen it, unfortunately. Baba consolidating for a very long time. Only over 721. I would try it, Alfred, if you like it. 721 looks like a decent breaking point for this Baba. 17, 70, 21, I mean, not 7. I just missed the zero there. So 70, 25 would be possible entry. I just don't like this very long consolidation on that one. Okay, here comes the coin. On the coin, I would say I'm going to take it with a half share size, but only over 223. Looks like a decent VWAP reversal. Low share size this as well. Why? Because we are just in the middle of the lunchtime. Lunchtime, I'm always trading low share size. And SL is going to be under 221. Now let's see if you can make this reversal. Okay. This is going to be the coin trade. Actually, this NVDA has not done anything wrong yet against us, but not even moving too much, fortunately. 22306 is going to be my entry for this possible VWAP reversal on the coin. The market in the meantime, SPY just broke 498 again. Now let's see if it can drive it through the highs at this time. We still have plenty to go from this lunchtime indeed. I am back. Sorry. What's my target? Actually, it has not entered yet, but my target would be 225, 22490 around. Oh my God, that's NVIDIA is so slow. But it has not entered yet on the coin. And the overall market is still, that's good that it's moving back to the highs, but not a huge, still not a huge sentiment, I would say. Wow, PDD is just charging crazy strong. I still like Microsoft, but for that we need a new high with the market, I feel. So no entry yet on the coin. NVIDIA is not doing anything at all. And the SPY, I can't believe it's just getting another rejection on 498. Oh yeah, it just gets another rejection. I can't believe this market today. V-shape reversal. Not the best to trade kind of pattern for the day. Tesla short. Well, if it makes a move back to the VWAP, Linda, 141.50, then I would take it for a short. You know, under 142 for me, it's still like 50-50. It would break the VWAP. I think the chance it's a bit higher to fail. Let's see. Okay, guys, completely no decision on this market still, but the SPY is going back to the high second time here. Triple Q is just flat, Apple as well. Hi, D4Fun. Nice to see you back after your nice green morning. I am in for the lunch time. And Michael is going to be back for the afternoon session indeed. Not too much. If you just take a look at the market, you can see it's in a consolidation phase. Big big V-shaped reversal. The market after 11:15. Don't worry, I did miss it as well, but my Netflix trade just worked out well over this $548. I was happy for that. Also, not too much indeed. SE was a beautiful bottom reversal, but now it's just a bit lazy, not moving too much. Yeah, Roger, now we just need a new high over 498.50. 50 and not just a new high, but a consolidation over it as well. Consolidation, not consolidation. Oh my God, what I'm speaking. Oh my goodness. No, continuation. I don't want any more consolidation. It was enough. We need a continuation. Checking out weak stocks, strong stocks, LI just tugged. Yeah, all of the gold ETFs, gold-related stocks are in a dump, traders. Reason for that, as you could see, the gold retreated after this big sell-off. Seems like it's finished, kind of. Geopolitical tensions coming maybe down. Let's see, still not sure though. Yes, Linda, it looks nice. Maybe, you know what, if you are not still in long and VDA traders, yeah, 786.20 would be a possible entry and adding over this 790. That's nice, Roger. I hope I'm going to follow you. BA, checking Amir. Oh my God, beautiful, beautiful PDD trade. I'm so happy that you did not miss out at least. BA short. I don't know. You know what? If you take a look at the volume, it's the buyers are just sneaking in. I would say maybe I would short it only under 169. Yeah, 169.30 exactly. But me too. Me too. I totally agree. I do scare as well from this BA. It's still a bear flagging on the daily. So I must tell you this what it is, the oil just retreated nicely. It affected all of the airline stocks, but not BA. Because let me just check the oil. At the moment, it's 83. I thought it's a bit lower, bouncing from 82, but it's still not very strong. Google, Microsoft, I still like them. Coin almost in. Watch out for that, traders. And NVIDIA trying as well, but the overall market is still extremely slow. Very boring sideways price action on the market so far. On which one, Linda? On the Google? Yeah, you are right. It's just get rejected many times on these levels. Actually, trading for fun, I agree that Meta looks so far the best for a short. and maybe Tesla, if it's going to break under the VWAP. These two which I'm watching for a short. And I must tell you, I really love this Microsoft for a long again. Yeah, I'm going to take this Microsoft to the long side. I feel like it's going to be just a scalp traders for $1, then get out with 70%, 75% of the share size. Okay, now let's see. 53 is going to be my entry on the Microsoft. Coin entered, and we need a continuation now. Oh no, Linda, don't tell me Apple again. Yeah, you're right, it got a rejection. And SPY on the highs again. And I agree with this short, especially under 478.60. You are already on Meta. Okay, trading for fun. Good luck with that. I would still wait with this breakdown under this consolidation, like, yeah, 478.60 would be a nice entry. Oh no, I can't believe that SOX is just getting a rejection again. SOXX, which I'm watching. NVDA, VWAP seems like a very VWAP pivot point. VWAP pivot point? No, pivot point. It seems like a very strong resistance at the moment for the NVDA. Unfortunately, on the 787. Ah, I see. Okay. Verizon just gave up all of the pre-market profits. Unbelievable how weak it is at the moment. Apple breaking out. Look at that, Linda. That's funny. Apple is just breaking two ones to the highs again. Triple Q going higher. SPY going for a new high as well. Hope it's going to help to my longs. Nice, Giora. Microsoft in. Tesla back. Higher again. Oh, new high on the SPY. Good. NVIDIA, you are coming next. SE is rising as well. Let me just check it. Yes. But SE, I'm going to be interested if it's really breaking the VWAP and heading over 60. Nice, Giora. Well done. And yeah, Wolf, it's... I'm going to watch this Wolf here. Come on, market. I do not want to see a false breakout. Green is good, especially on a V-shaped reversal day indeed. Okay, traders, Apple just took a new high on the day. That can give a little boost for the market. Nice, Eric. Well done with the Tesla long. And look at that. Google is breaking out as well. That's amazing. But my NVDA is not moving too much indeed. Really should break this 788 again for continuation. SPY new daily high. Triple Q is just getting close to the highs. Have a beautiful move. On NVDA, only 50. Eric, only 50 shares on the NVDA. This is my average size. Now I took only 25. You asked for average size or now? Average size is 50, but now I took only 25. Half of my share size indeed. Trading for fun, are you shorting NVDA? Oh, come on. Okay, it's back to my entry traders. Now or never on this NVDA trade. I really want to see a $3 at least on that. Nice, Mark. Riot, it's just wow. It's just going like crazy. Very well done with that trade indeed. Okay, guys, so far SPY is moving, but very slowly higher. Apple triggered the breakout, that's for sure. My coin is not moving at all. That's not good. So does NVIDIA, and Microsoft is not the best mover either. Actually, I'm still going to give a little time for Microsoft and NVIDIA, but if it's not going to deliver anything, I'm not going to stay in. I don't want to lose my beautiful green morning profits here, indeed. I know lunchtime session, it's always a weaker or slower moves, but it's like getting really slow here. Yeah, I'm going to watch SE here as well. No entry for me yet. Trading futures, Alfred. I like trading futures indeed. Can be work out nicely. It's important not to trade on very low time frame, I think, on the futures. Usually I'm trading only the US stock futures. Thank you, Ranan. I hope you are in green. DVG, you did the best, actually. I was just, raise the attention to the financial sectors this morning, or the sector this morning, and the bank stocks, that they are, how strong they are. Of course, I missed on them because I forgot to watch them. Usually I don't watch them. I don't know why. It's a big miss on my side. But beautiful, great work on this GS. Well done. Joe, my Microsoft stop loss is going to be under 398 and 70. I know, Alfred, I know. Lots of time because of the news, it's really huge moves on the futures. I agree. Yeah, AMD is pushing, not the NVIDIA yet. Come on, NVIDIA. Shoot over 790 finally, please. But guys, I really don't like this coin here. It's just going sideways. Bitcoin should make a new high of the day in order to see the coin move. Oh, not my favorite setup indeed. Now let's see, I'm still a bit more patient, but not too long. SPY getting close to this 499 level. Triple Q getting close to the highs. Apple on a new high, 166 broken. And I'm not sure if the market, whether the market can continue indeed. So be careful with everything out there. Here comes NVIDIA again. I don't know how many times it tried to break this 788 level. Let's see if that time it's going to make it. Indices are NVIDIA is finally slightly green, but I'm still missing the volume. Well, it's lunchtime, of course, there is no volume. Yeah, Chris, I agree. Very interesting lunch. And slow. Feel like the market just touched a quite of a resistance here, so I'm wondering if it can go higher at all. We have almost $1 in the NVIDIA. Here comes Microsoft. Only the coin is not doing anything at all, and I must tell you, traders, I'm not going to hold on to this coin. It's just not the move what I want to see here at all. Bitcoin on the highs, the market is on the highs. Big decision point for everything here. trading for fun. Yeah, you were shorting it, right? Ouch. Okay, guys, I really don't like these moves. I mean it. SPY is very much extended. Nothing is working as it should. I forgot that, you know what, in lunch times you must take only partials. I mean, not partial scalps, and that's it. Nothing else usually is working. $2.8. Okay. Oh, really, Eric? It's on your ban list? Yeah, it can be painful if you are on the wrong side with this NVDA thing. I know that. Believe me. Okay, guys, everything is moving so super slow that I feel like I'm just taking a partial everywhere and leaving it alone. Especially this coin is not moving. I don't like the way how coin is moving on a very low, very low volume. So I think I'm just get rid of the coin. Microsoft is not doing the job either. Only NVIDIA is on the run. I know, Roger. This is what I think as well, that the SPY, it's a bit extended. Here comes the 790 on the NVDA. Originally, I wanted $3, but as I see, this market is just lack of the really strong sentiment. Ready to take a partial on the NVDA soon. Microsoft in a 10 cents loss, so I'm not going to take a big deal here. Coin, it's around the entry. So here comes NVDA 790.20s. I'm ready to take out 80% of the partial. If it can run, run. If it's not running, I don't care. Okay. Nice push, $2 in the money. Not too much indeed from an NVDA, but what can we do? And Apple is making a reversal, as I see. I took $2 on the NVDA. On the Microsoft, oh, it's much more back. I don't like it. I think I'm going to be out under 399. And I'm still holding this coin, but actually, as I see, even the Bitcoin trying to break the high of the day, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 5th time when the Bitcoin is trying to break the high of the day. It's amazing. So small winner on the Micros or NVDA so far. I think unfortunately this Microsoft is just cannot do the intraday breakout. So nice, but lack of interest as I see, and coin is just not doing anything at all. Netflix, checking. Netflix was one of my best long for today. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad at all. 552. Yeah, looks nice trading for fun. Microsoft actually looks nice. Seems like the Bitcoin got a rejection again. That's not good. Here comes NVIDIA again. If you missed taking the partial, here is the time for profit taking partial on the NVIDIA traders. So 80% I took off. 80% took off on NVIDIA. Stop loss is going to be under 78780. I'm going to push my stop loss really towards the entry. If it makes it, it should fly now to the highs of the day. If it's not going to make it, I'm not going to keep it. It's the 100. I think it's the 100 EMA. Which one? 155291. 55190. It's the 100 EMA as I see on the Netflix at least. And Roger, Fibonacci levels are there as well. Oh, Eric, wow, really? Yeah, SPY is still pushing higher. Also, Apple gave up on the highs at the moment. Bitcoin is flirting with the highs of the day as well. Nice. NVIDIA next target is going to be 795. Yeah, Eric, maybe it was a bit too tight. It's kind of a slow, sometimes choppy market, which can cause some surprises here and there. Ouch, SPY got a rejection again on 499, not a good sign. Amazon, Linda, yeah, that was a good one. I've seen that. And look at Google, it's making a new high as well. Amazing. Good luck with Netflix. I don't think so. I'm going to take another trade, guys. It's kind of enough, I would say, for me. 795 is the next partial for the NVDA. Just before 2025, 225 would be my first partial on the coin if we will get there at all. Not moving too much at the moment. We need the breakout on the Bitcoin for that to see a nice partial on the coin. Hey traders, here comes coin. I'm ready to take a partial soon. 80% is going to be my number here. Yeah, trading for fun can be easily. Market is still driving higher. That's good. Okay, here comes NVIDIA, and finally Microsoft is moving. I almost gave up on it, and now it's moving. I don't like what the coin is doing. It should have reached already at least 225, and it's retreating. Not good. Needs to push it higher now. SPY still continues higher together with the triple Q. I see a big wall of sellers, 22410, 22430, even on 50. So Bitcoin is trying to break. Give the last chance for the coin to break through. Bitcoin broke the highs. No, still a lot of sellers on these 22420, 60 levels, or 2050 levels. So I'm just deciding to take a bit less here on the coin. I don't like the fact it's not going with the Bitcoin. $1 is something in this lunchtime indeed. Okay, guys, I'm taking $1 on the coin here. I'm not sure I have. Okay. And as Microsoft just got rejected for the 5th time, I think I just say goodbye to this one. Coin, come on, last chance. Bitcoin broke out. Where are you? Break this 20. Come on. I mean 22420. SPY is going higher. Last chance to break the 20. Okay, broke it. Okay, guys, let's just wait a bit more. Bitcoin still stretching. Nah, finally. Okay, guys, now I'm really taking my coin partial here. 224, 60, 70, beautiful. This is what I just wanted to see. It was a bit slow in reacting. I took it 80% out of the coin, and Microsoft, finally it's making the move. And here comes NVIDIA. Okay, first I'm taking NVIDIA, second partial. And now Microsoft is on the $400 level, but taking in consideration that the SPY touched the 500, triple Q touched the high of the day, I'm rather taking this 50 cents with me. Okay, so 3 winner trades. I'm really happy for that. For this lunchtime, 400 comes on the Microsoft, beautiful. 400 broken. I'm going to take 80% out on the Microsoft as well. 80% of my share size. Here comes the near 50 cents, and market is still stretching. Also, the SPY touched the 500. So that's why I'm telling you that my discount, okay, I still have not touched the button. Okay, here we are. 70 cents. Beautiful. I just selling 80% now of the Microsoft. All stop losses to break even, please. All stop losses to break even and let them run. Thank you, Roger. Okay, I think I'm done for the lunchtime. I have 5 winners for today, guys. 5 winners, and I think I'm going to call it as a day. And I really hope your day is green already. All right, nice. And yeah, Amazon just made this reversal. You are right, Linda. Thank you, T, for fun. No, I don't know why. It looked so nice. It's not. It's still charging, I would say, but I've told you maybe your entry was a bit early. 55230 would be the entry, I would say. But it's my entry, you know. And now definitely the SPY just touched a very strong resistance, so watch out on that. And I move my stop loss everywhere to my entry. So 2 partials on NVIDIA, 1 partial on Microsoft, 1 partial on coin. And stop losses to the break even, please. Just under the entry, it means. Coin was a bit slow. Did not react so quick on this breakout on the Bitcoin. And Google made a breakout as well. Unbelievable. Next partial on the Microsoft just 401 before 401, and of course on NVIDIA before 800. Coin before the high of the day. Before the high of the day. Okay, great. Ah, that was a nice lunchtime. A bit slow, but at the end of the day, it just worked out. Also, I'm not going to be surprised if this 3 move is fading away towards to the end of the day, because of the fact that, you know, still this rate cuts, big earnings coming for the week, no economic news for today, and so on. You are welcome, Grinch. Okay, both of them are still going. SPY just reached 1% green for today. Together with the triple Q, both of them just reached 1%. Also on the triple Q, I see a serious resistance on 420 for this market. I mean, the SPY is definitely the 500 is the one which can make a trouble here. Oh, nice. Microsoft moving higher. Oh, Linda, Disney was on my list as well. And I took it off. Ah, this is what I was expecting from the Disney. Exactly this move for the intraday breakout. And I missed it. I can't believe that. Okay, we cannot win them all. I'm very happy with, with the other trades. Yeah, I took it as well. I mean, I was talking about that as well. Yeah, we did, Grinch. It's okay. We cannot win them all. All right, traders, in the meantime, Microsoft is coming back towards this 401 level. So just before 401, I'm going to take another partial. Oh, NVIDIA is coming back. Watch out. 788, my stop loss. If you are stretched on the Microsoft, you can take one more partial here because, as I've told you, the SPY can just make a small reversal on that market. Did he, Linda? Yeah, that was a nice one. 112 for bottom reversal, and 112.40 for a or 50 for a beautiful intraday breakout. Beautiful trade indeed. If someone took it, unfortunately I missed it as well. Too bad. Mara made a nice pullback as well from this 1550. Might you should watch it for the afternoon. Maybe it's going to work. How about Baba? One of you just called this Baba over 70.55. Oh, beautiful. If you took it over 70.55, sorry, I don't remember who called that. Great trade. It's just touching the high of the day, even over the high of the day. Watch out. NVIDIA pulling back. Microsoft pulling back. So does, I guess, the whole market. Yeah, everything. Look at JD. JD just made not even PDD, not even talking about PDD, but JD made a buy the book VWAP reversal as well. Beautiful reversals everywhere. And you remember, Linda, that I mentioned on the secondary list as well, the Chinese stocks. And usually I'm not following them because they are not good movers. But I even mentioned that I love the daily VWAP or VWAP, the daily bottom reversals, especially on PDD on the 200 EMA. And yeah, it's official. I think in the new house, I will have 2 more monitors. Anyway, I'm going to standings. So yeah, 2 more monitors, it would be great. No, finally it's working, T4 Fun. Yes, I've told you it's just charging. Now it needs a continuation. Yes, Linda, maybe. It's going to be a full wall of screens and monitors. Yeah, but yeah, I really need 2 more. I really need 2 more. Okay. The SPY definitely found a stronger resistance on 500. I try T for fun. I try. It's just low on volume. Maybe after, you know what? Maybe after 2 p.m. it's going to get back on the track. But it's still looking good. It's still looking good. It's just not. It's just slow. Listen, the NVIDIA made the same with me. So does the Microsoft. So does the coin. It's just lunchtime moves, unfortunately. It's annoying because you are used to it, especially in the beginning of the days when you are trading the first hour, that everything is moving fast. And in the lunchtime, everything is slowing down. So you need double extra portion of patience, I would say. $553, okay. Steve, I have now 5 monitors at the moment. Sorry, 5 monitors, and one is dedicated for the room, of course, with the YouTube, and the other 4 are for the charts and the setups. 55180 entry, so it was an earlier entry for you. Doesn't it touch? No, it has not touched yet the 553, right? It did? No, almost 55270s. Come on, Netflix. You're welcome, Steve. Traders. Michael is going to be back soon to take over the room for the afternoon session. So now it's a little change in the roles. He's going to take you till the close. But of course, I'm going to be back tomorrow for the preparation session. After that, the guidance room and for the afternoon session. And look at the market. It still seems like as a bull flag, though it looks extended. So watch out with this market now. Oh, that Disney was beautiful. Wow. And not only on the intraday, by the way. If you check the Disney on the daily, it's really a perfect reversal on the 50 EMA. Look at that. Friday, it's a small spinning bottom. Today is the perfect reversal, day or candle. Time to short, Linda? Let's see. Mikey is going to get back after 2 p.m. You're welcome, Grinch. Apple started the bull party here, by the way. It broke out first over this 166. And SPY followed with the triple Q. 2.5 hours we are going up. Yeah, actually the reversal on the SPY happened at 11:16. Two and a half hours exactly. Yes, you are right, Linda. Wow. We can call it extended, I would say. I mean the market. All right, traders. In the meantime, all of my stocks are still holding here. Let's see if they can charge up to go for a new highs. So based on this market, I don't think so. Coin seems like another bull flag here. Steve, much less. I think it's very important in day trading to watch more stocks. Also, if you are a starter trader, 2 monitors, it's more than enough. But as you get more experience, you really need more, let's call it space and room for the charts. I think it's, because to be fast, to be efficient in day trading, you need to be right on timing to recognize the patterns. And if it's not in front of your eyes, you cannot recognize them. It's easy like that, okay? So because of that, I think it's very important. If you are advanced trader, if you are a starter trader, you have to get used to it first. And you can take only once or at once one trade, not 2 or 3 at the same time, okay? Hi, Ryan. Nice to see you. Good afternoon. How was your day so far? Did you trade? Yeah, Linda, I know on the daily, definitely it's nothing for this time. Mark, I think it was Yoni. Did you take this wolf breakout? After that, I was not watching it. But actually, traders, wolf, we can watch it for tomorrow. I just put it on my list here to watch wolf. Okay, Ryan. All right. Yeah, I know you are, but actually SPY is definitely pushing higher and higher, which takes the market for a more extended levels. We took some nice longs here, NVIDIA, Microsoft, Coin, all of them turned out nice so far. Nice, Yoni, well done. All right, traders. So as I've told you, it's a little change in today's schedule as Michael is going to take over now the room. and he's going to lead you till the end of the day, till the close. That was a really interesting lunchtime with you. It was a pleasure to trade that session, and really grateful that the longs just worked out. Yeah, Meta looks nice as well. It's just coming back finally. It's almost on 553 T for fun. It's almost making your goal here. Well done. Okay. Oh, I wanted to check last time SE because I forgot about SE. Yeah, SE is not having such a strong move anymore as I see. All right, traders, so please don't forget to put your stop losses to break even. I'm still holding all three of the longs. And before 800, it's another partial on the NVDA 4901401. Next partial on the Microsoft. And let's go for the high with the coin. Okay, trading for fun, but at least it's a green trade for you, another one. All right, traders, so enjoy the afternoon session with Michael. Thank you, Michael, all yours, and have a green afternoon. Bye, everyone. See you tomorrow. Take care.
Okay, guys, so we are at the highs of the day and basically moving higher since that 496 reversal. Anybody that stayed with any long trade, AMD, Microsoft, PDD, Google, Amazon, Apple, anything long is, I'm really sorry I sold my Google a long time ago. But I don't think I was expecting a move over 155.50. It's now at pretty much at 157. So left almost $1.30 on the table here. That's a lot to leave on the table. A lot. Keep in mind that we started the trade with V-shaped reversal that's still going. So basically, we're up $5, which is a full 1% in the SPY. Full 1% from the reversal at the lows. I remember when I left, AMD was at 147, $2 up. Again, after 6 red days, the market is reversing this morning. The only leading stock that's still in the red on my platform, on my watch list, is Tesla. The rest of the Nasdaq leadership, including Nvidia up 4%, PDD 8%, United, Alibaba, MU, all of those stocks are doing very, very well. And again, we are very extended on the SPY at 501 now, but no, we are extended on the day, on the intraday. We're not extended on the daily chart. So if we're looking for a trade, obviously it's not going to be very easy to enter at the highs of the day now. Basically, all the Nasdaq leaders are at the highs of the day, other than Tesla. Tesla has a trade at 143, but I don't think it's going to be a candidate for many of us. Those who are talking about Wolf, nobody's following Wolf, so that spike up, obviously nobody was watching, and for a good reason. Let's watch Wolf. Let's see if there is an entry point in Wolf. The daily in Wolf is terrible. So it has a terrible daily, but a reversal from the lows of the year. I don't know if there is a trade in Wolf. We need to watch it. I don't see an entry right now, I mean. I don't see an entry. Hope nobody was caught in this land session on the wrong side of the market. So being big short would have been a disaster. The market is moving up for the past 3 hours and it doesn't look like it's letting go. So we moved over 499, over 500, over 541, and now we're picking up actually some speed. Oh my God. Which means as we're going to hit 2 p.m., let's see if the 2 p.m. will be, kind of signal for a minor pullback. So it will offer us some trades or some entry points. I mean, looking for a trade at 501.60 on the SPY is, I think, extended or very extended. MSTR, and one of the best performers, I don't remember who posted it. Riot. The trade was, I think, at 10. The stock is now at 11, nearly 11. So Riot is killing it today. While Meir was at one point looking the other way. Let me take a look, guys, at CLSK, which is also a Bitcoin stock. CLSK, yeah, at the highs of the day. I think we're gonna have problems with the new trades, with most of the leading stocks clearly at the highs of the day. So guys, if you see anything, a stock that delivered a pullback, which is highly unlikely to happen with the SPY racing up, even Tesla is now over 143. That one left standing, clearly. SMCI. SMCI lost, wow, SMCI is negative. I can't believe this. It's negative. Is it negative? Yeah. I don't know. There is an issue with SMCI if it is, lagging the semiconductor sector so much. The problem, and another problem with SMCI on top of everything is those huge spreads. I myself won't trade it. So the market is moving up more than 3 hours. SMCI is moving sideways failing on every leg up. So again, there's probably there is a problem. I'm not going to trade SMCI long, which means you would prefer to buy weakness. Our best trade will be a pullback in the SPY, and then going long either Amazon or Google or Apple, basically anything other than Tesla or SMCI. And of course, LI is also not moving lower. Let's take a look, guys, at Baba and Baidu. Wow, Baba also killed it. Up 2% in Alibaba, which has a horrendous daily chart. But today, yeah, PDD was a great mover. PDD was posted in the room at 118 or 119. I don't remember where. It's up $3 or $4. So PDD is a big winner. Alibaba had an entry at 70 or 70.20, but I don't see a new entry point right now. Tesla looks to me like the worst long pick. It's true that it's a cheap entry at 143, risking like 50 cents. So it has great potential, and the market is supporting longs, but the stock is very weak. The only sector that's doing very bad today is gold and silver. So this is a sector where we basically don't. I don't want to say we never trade JNUG or AGQ or NUGT, but yeah, we're GFI, another terrible mover today, down 6%. That's Goldfield something, a small cap. I'm still looking for longs if we pull back. I don't have any new candidates right now. Guys, we're entering 2 weeks of a lot of earnings. Most of the S&P 500 is going to report in the upcoming 2 weeks. I don't know if all of the S&P 500, but most of it. So we have, I hope, plenty of great trading candidates. And some NASDAQ leaders, Dow Jones leaders. Obviously, Boeing is going to report, I think, this week. So yeah, let's talking about Boeing. Let's see what's going on with that disaster stock. Yeah, even Boeing is shining a bit today. So all we needed to do this land session is do nothing, stay the course, and watch the SPY deliver an amazing move. Okay, I'm patient. I don't have which one? API. Let's take a look. API. Apple. Apple has a clear uptrend and will trade pretty much exactly like the market. It did fail here at 167 and a quarter. I still think that we continue higher, but let's see the market first. Obviously, if we pull back to 500, that will give us better trading opportunities long versus this mini pullback right now. Very little momentum right now in the market as we sit pretty much at the highs of the day between 502 and 501. Yeah, we have basically started the late session now at 2 p.m. Some volumes will come in. The question is Um, will they buck the trend and move over the highs and continue into the close? Or we're going to see a pullback? Right now, I don't see anything. So I suggest, guys, don't guess on the trend. The trend is clearly higher, but I don't see entry points in most of the stocks without a nice pullback. So guys, the way we're working right now, the SPY is building a bull flag. So more upside is coming. Let's see if we can find anything that fits. Amazon, Google, Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia. All of those stocks are at the highs or near the highs. Just don't see good entry points right now. Again, guys, patience is the name of the game after this 3-hour reversal. Doesn't happen very often when the SPY is moving up 3 hours without any pullback. Basically up, small pullback, up, bull flag, up, and now we have basically another bull flag. If Tesla was a failure at 143, here it can be a trade risking at 142, I mean, risking down to the VWAP like 25 cents. At least if you fail very, very small in Tesla. But really, buying Tesla is not buying, is buying weakness, basically. So even on a day like today, Tesla cannot deliver a great move. Fresh new highs are coming in both the index and the leading stocks, and we have no new trades. If anybody has a long position, maybe it's worth adding at the highs, but really for a new entry here at 502 SPY or 401.50 Microsoft, Google up almost more than $2.50 from our original entry point. We don't have long candidates on a pullback, not before the market will pull back. It seems that the only stock that did pull back, but it's not a long candidate, is Tesla. Sometimes when the lunch session is trendy and it's a good session, the late session is lagging. That seems to be the case right now. We're barely moving or not moving. Can't believe that the trade in, all the trades work so nicely. I mean, too nice. No question that Tesla is, or was until 6 months ago part of the Nasdaq best. It's now clearly part of the Nasdaq worst. Fresh new highs, guys. Unbelievable. I mean, believable, but not that good for a new trade. Unless you are short Tesla. I mean, Tesla is really embarrassing itself with this awful move now back to the VWAP. $502, that's the highs of the day right now. You know, it's possible to go along Tesla like we talked before using the VWAP, because if you go back 2 hours, it's still above the VWAP. You go back to 12 noon, the stock is coming down to the VWAP, moving up, coming down, moving up. So I still think, despite everything, that at this level here it's a long. The risk is down to the VWAP at 75. At 140, sorry, 141.75. Wolf is doing nothing, guys. So at this point, it had one big move higher, or huge move higher. Then the volumes kind of dropped, and it's not very interesting right now. Guys, if you see anything that's interesting or looks good, please post it. Fresh new highs in all the Nasdaq leaders. Unbelievable. MEU. I had a trade in the morning session in MU at 119, obviously it's not relevant anymore. Now it is at the highs of the day, so the real good trade in MU was 108. If you look back at the chart, 108. There were plenty of other trades, but 108 was great because it had the VWAP a couple of cents below. Yeah, we are at the highs of the day, and this is shameful. Okay, maybe now we'll see a small pullback. If we're gonna see a small pullback, there's still plenty of time. We have an hour plus. I mean, normally the last trade is at 3:30, so we have an hour. Okay, guys, I think I see a good trade. Okay. Let's go with SE. SE was a big mover in the morning session. That's not a Chinese stock. That's, I think, Indonesian or whatever. It's from the Far East, an eBay or an Amazon. So it's a trading platform, retail platform. Amazing move in the morning session. Great daily. Now it's not doing much, but this is at least something that we can trade with relatively little risk over the 60 resistance there, and we'll take a relatively tight stop loss. I mean, we can use the VWAP, that's a 50-cent stop loss. The bear flag is a 20-cent stop loss. I'm sure there's a big seller at 60. I'm sure about that. Okay. Well, fresh new highs after fresh new highs in the SPY, so we have higher highs and higher lows The SPY is not letting go, period. A lot of sellers at 60 in SE. They're not showing a lot, but anytime it touches or moves to um, okay, nice break. Hope you were fast because it moved very fast. Over 60. Didn't get a good feel, but that's because it moved too fast. Anyway, the target will be 60, 40 to 50. 60, 40 to 50 in SE. Yeah, let's call it 60, 50. There will be probably a big seller at 60, 50. Stop loss 59.85. That shouldn't be a big problem to get this trade to move to 60, 45 or 50 for our first partial. And the stop loss, like I said before, under the viewer, under the bull flag. Now a small pullback in SE. There was a spike in volume, but not a lot of continuation. Like I said, our target should be 60, 40 to 50. We moved up 1 minute in SE. Not great. Let's see if there are any news in the background. Not that I see anything interesting. Absolutely no pullback in the SPY, and we are, still trading here at the highs of the day over 502. I think we can totally. I mean, unless something happens in the next half an hour, worst case scenario, an hour, um, we have nothing. We will have. We will end up with no trades. I'm not going to touch MSTR. That's uh, not a day trading stock. Very spready and not my cup of tea. Very disappointing move in SE. Basically, we got 20 cents up and back to the entry right now. Well, the SPY is carrying or carried many stock, but this SE up nearly 9%. Look like it's done for the day. 59.85 will be my stop loss. Can't believe this beautiful setup, but boring, ineffective outcome. Okay. Okay, we're still alive in the trade at at um, at the same stop loss under 59.85. The only stock that has absolutely no desire to move higher is Tesla. It's unbelievable how lousy it is. Really, really lousy. No, maybe this is redemption day for semiconductors after the horrible move on Friday. We see MU going strong, NVIDIA, AMD. Um, it's possible that after this aggressive sell-off, finally the buyers are coming in. Or they have no other option, basically. We are after 240 or at 240, so we still have enough time for a nice move down in the next 10-15 minutes and then another leg up. But we're kind of looks like we are let's put it this way, we cannot trade the last half hour without enter the last hour without a trade. If it's going to happen, I'm not going to trade anymore. Die Tesla. It is, Eric, it is at support here, the VWAP. The market is, not really moving lower. I agree that if there's a stock that will probably move is Tesla, but even Tesla, on a strong day like today in the market, and a very weak day in Tesla, is not moving much under the VWAP. So the VWAP is clearly a very, very strong support level for Tesla. As it should be, that's a clear support level. Can't believe that SE is not doing the job. We'll stop out under the 59.85. Maybe a miracle will happen here, but basically, if the stock did not deliver anything on such a beautiful pattern, we have a problem. Okay, maybe now, as soon as I'm taking my eyes away from the SPY, we are seeing the second bar down from the highs. So now a couple of levels of support, either 501 or 500. If we pull back fast to 500, we still have a shot at longs today. If not, probably nothing will change. Maybe if the Iranian bomb Manhattan, then the market will close in the red. I agree. Otherwise, no way. This is the first strong day, strong day after 7 days. The buyers are the buyers are in charge. Again, can we move lower? $1 or $2 after this $6 move? Yes, can move lower. I don't think we're going to move much lower, but we'll see. You jinx the show. Guys, today the winning trades were longs, clearly. Okay, but not really trades, but continuation plays. because all you needed is one good entry in AMD or Google or Amazon or Apple or basically any Nasdaq leader other than Tesla, and that would have been good enough. Too bad we don't get that many, easy trading days like this one. It's easy because you don't need to do anything. The market is doing your job, but it's not easy because you think, we're not used to this type of trading days lately. Left nearly $2 on the table in Google. A little bit less, but really, really obnoxious to watch. SE is still alive, couple of cents down, but overall the pattern was a perfect pattern. The move over 60, good for not even 20 cents, and now it's lost its momentum. That's gonna be a loser any second now in SE, and that would have been a totally zero loser if not for leaving so much money in Google long. This is a pattern that was worth way, way more than the zero move it delivered. You can see there are buyers at 85, but I don't think it's going to survive. The last good support level is probably the VWAP, and in that case, it's going to be not worth taking the trade even. Risking 50 cents to maybe get 50 cents on a stock that's obviously not as strong as it was in the first hour of trading. Okay, guys, 501 now in the SPY. A couple of cents away from exiting the SE trade. Let's take a look at Boeing. Out of that SE trade, shame on it. It had way more potential than it actually delivered. Good support level, I think, in Boeing is 170.50 or 40. Obviously, it's gonna most likely even Boeing will trade like the market. Let's see if the SPY holds here at 501. If we move down fast to 502, 500, we may have a trade long today. Again, assuming we move to 500, we still have 1 hour of trading and the market will deliver. Again, this is, I would say, a 10% scenario maybe. Yeah, Tesla is, that's the only place Tesla can hold on to is this 140, 160 level, which is the VWAP level. If we trade lower, most likely it's gonna move lower. If we move lower. Looks like we're gonna continue lower right now. So if anybody is short, it may pay. SE crashed down to the VWAP level. I'm already out of the trade and I don't care about it anymore. One stock that I would be very careful to short is NVIDIA and Amazon, Google as well, because those can run fast if the market, they will react probably fast if the market moves higher into the close, and we still have, you know, let's call it 35 minutes for the 3:30. Yeah, I know that some of you are short, but short is the likelihood. You want to be short Tesla. Don't be short Apple, Amazon, Google, Nvidia. You shorted Nvidia. I don't think it's a good deal. But we'll see. Again, why won't you be short a weak stock, not a strong stock? That's the logic here. Boeing may be a good trade here at 171, but there is no technical pattern. The technical pattern was at 170.50. Now, may work, it may not work. I don't think it's up to Google. It's most likely up to the SPY, most likely. Let's see if we can find a long trade here. There is a potential long Apple 166.50, stop loss 25 cents. Potential trade. Let's take a look, guys, at ARM. ARM. I don't see an entry, guys, in ARM. I mean, the stock is on fire today, up 7%, but I don't see an entry point right now. Clearly, the market found buyers at 501. Can't believe that SE trade left us with a loser, and the beautiful pattern delivered nothing. One hour left, meaning we have 30 minutes to find a new trade. One place was non-stop action, Riot. I don't have a new trade, guys. Maybe there was probably a trade in Apple long on this mini reversal. The same goes for AMD at 149, but let's face it, the risk reward right now is not good. Hmm. 30 minutes for us to find a good entry, long, short, preferably long. I know, but 800, plenty of resistance. Enough time left for Nvidia to move $5. That needs 3 minutes or 5 minutes in a good move. I don't think. I think it's a bit. That's a trade where I'll prefer to trade it tomorrow. Now Tesla is moving higher. Go figure that one out. Again, Tesla was a good trade long from the lows, 140, maybe even 141. Now at 142 plus. It's indeed over the VWAP. Not very easy to find new entry points. I mean, the VWAP held, but then there was a spike down like 40 cents. So it wasn't a clean VWAP reversal. Far from it. SPY is kind of relaxing now at 501. Guys, if you see any new trades, post. We have, not running out of time yet, but obviously a bit hurting with time. Watch the SPY, guys. That's the most important thing. Clearly, there is, reversal in the land session roll versus the late session roll. Today, the land session was the great session, and this late session is, trying to make up for it, but it's since 2 p.m. we moved up, sideways and down, and now sideways again. You want to take 80% off? It's your money, your decision. Normally during lunch, it's 50-50. If you have a big winner, you take more. If you have only a small partial, you take less, move the stop loss to the entry, and expect the second partial to deliver. In this case, right now, with 45 minutes left, I will take more because the chances of a good move, I don't want to say are zero, but aren't that good. GE long 151. Let's take a look. GE. Today GE continues to be very strong. I don't know if this is a good entry, but definitely it's the right pick. I'm not sure about the entry. We're barely moving. Or barely not moving. The same thing today. Guys, don't rush into trades. Definitely not breakout trades with pretty much what we have growth 40 minutes, less than that of real trading. The market is holding this 501 support level very nicely. We pulled back like 40 cents, but this is still a long country. I don't think I will take any more trades into the close with 45 minutes left. PDD at the highs of the day. Wow. PDD started the move at 118 if I remember it right. Or 119, either way it's a huge winner. Wow. What a winner. Best day in PDD in months today. You know, 149.50 is the breakout trade. What are you doing buying breakouts at 3:20 in the afternoon? That's not the right timing to buy breakouts, unless they have very little risk. There isn't a lot of risk, but there is no reason for you to lose 50 cents in the last half hour, no matter what, you know. The SPY is in consolidation exactly at 501, so we can move higher or lower with pretty much half an hour plus left. Can't believe that SE was such a loser. I suggest anybody that did well so far, don't spoil it into the close with risky trades and unclear patterns. And I don't know where we're going, but so far the trend over the last hour is a bit lower. If we break under 575, we may move lower a little bit. Next really reliable level of support is either 500 or 498.9, which is the VWAP pretty much. I don't think we're going to move much. Yeah, Riot also, amazing. Riot, it was a trade also posted in the room. Okay, looks like we're moving lower, guys. Guys, tomorrow we switch to a lot of earnings. So today it was about the S&P moving higher. That was a good trading day in that aspect. Earnings are coming tonight and tomorrow morning for many stocks. I'm just trying to figure out where is the list here. Tomorrow we have GE, PepsiCo, Philip Morris, Raytheon, so and many others. So plenty of on top of everything else. Okay, guys, no more trades, I think, for me. If you see anything interesting, do post. Looks like we're picking up some speed lower, actually. AMD totally brushed off from the 149.50. Amazon, Apple, all of those stocks, basically moving slowly lower. PEP, let's take a look. PEP is one of the stocks that has earnings tomorrow morning. PepsiCo short 176.50. PEP is after a 3-day rally. Wow, what the hell? Maybe because it's a defensive stock. There's very little risk on this trade, but that's totally counter trend. PEP is very strong on the intraday, strong on the daily. 25 cents of risk here for a trade with half an hour left. I won't take this trade. We're going to close the trading day most likely deep in the green for the SPY, more than 1%. And for the Qs, actually the semiconductor is 2% to the upside, the Qs 1.2, but the most important part of uh, the movement here is the semiconductors down 4% on Friday, up 2% today. So making up for that disaster day. Guys, don't buy anything. We're slowly moving lower. Let's see what happens at 500, but that's 330 already. Terrible time to start trades. If you have any long position, maybe that's fine. But if you have or looking for a short position, I would say, or a new position, definitely not. I don't think there's a reason to be long right now NVIDIA or AMD. Those are, game over trades. Maybe Amazon or Google, maybe or Apple. But those stocks delivered big pullbacks. Tesla delivered eventually or succeeded, although it dropped under the VWAP, but immediately recovered. Overall, a terrible day for Tesla. Basically, took advantage of the leg up in the market, but it was still a big loser. Still a big loser. The chances, Linda, for a big move with less than 25 minutes left is only the SPY. The SPY will drop. I don't see it happening, but let's say it will drop, then Apple will drop. The target on any move lower in the SPY is $1 below. Yeah, I know that anything can happen into the close, obviously. There aren't that many news or important news for the market this week. Most of the price section will be on most likely the geopolitical situation and earnings. You know what? Maybe Linda is maybe Linda is right. We basically traveled almost half the way down to the VWAP. Nothing would have saved the SE. It's now down to the VWAP. In retrospect, Apple 165, 650, and maybe even now. In retrospect, Google delivered a very nice move. So Google was good or great mover up it's now a great mover down. Obviously, all the stocks are, a byproduct of the SPY, all of them. One of the few nice trades was actually INFA. INFA is down 10% today, but that basically traded sideways and up all day. And now with the market, well, not crashing, but moving down to, let's call it to earth, it delivered a nice view-up short move. That could have been a nice trade for us. I'm really not not fond of that SE trade, which had a perfect pattern over that round number and moved up 20 cents. I mean, pathetic. Wow, we're gonna get it to the VWAP, Linda. We're gonna get this SPY down and losing half of its profit. So we moved up from 497 to 502. That's how much is it? $5. We lost almost two. Yeah, we lost two and a half. Half of the profits gone. Still a good day, but not a great day. Microsoft actually back to the VWAP. SPY almost back to the VWAP. Okay, guys, I think we're kind of done here with 15 minutes left. If anybody has a question regarding today's trading day, please post. It was a good trading day until let's see when. Pretty much I would say 2 p.m. Yeah, maybe 2:30. Let me check out Amazon. Yeah, 2:30. Google 2:30. Apple 2:30. Yeah, 2:30. I said 2 p.m. No, 2:30. So basically, the lunch session was probably the best session today. Doesn't happen very often, but a stellar lunch session with an amazing $5 move, which is a 1% move from the lows to the highs, and now half of it is gone. Tesla earnings tomorrow, I'm not sure, but I didn't see the earnings tomorrow. I think it's the day after. Look, you're right, tomorrow. Tomorrow after the bell. Wow, that's gonna be Wednesday, big day. We have Google, after the bell tomorrow, Tesla, Visa. But before the bell, we have GE, which is a great mover. Raytheon can be a great mover. UPS can be a great mover. Plenty of stocks. Spotify, yeah. Okay, so that's really going to be an interesting, I hope, interesting and positive trading day. You know, when people are loading on shorts into earnings, expecting a miss, they can pull, always can pull something out of the sleeve, especially, you know, that guy. And I will be very cautious thinking that it's going to drop on earnings. Keep in mind that the stock dropped 40 or 50% over the last year. I think 40%. So pretty much all the bad news are kind of priced in. Unless they, you know, really, really spook the markets, then then who knows? So eventually we did not touch the SPY. We touched barely touched the 499, and now up to 500. The first positive close in 8 days. Wow. PDD is up 9% and still going higher. That's view of trade in PDD golden. Amir posted it 4 hours ago at 11 something. 5 hours ago. Tesla is a total waste of time for longs, I mean. But for shorts, it was a great mover in the early session. Now very choppy, and again, don't see a reason to watch it anymore. What kind of dogs? A Dachshund, and a poodle. But there are all kind of dogs visiting from the family here, so sometimes you can hear big dogs. Those are visiting dogs. But the Dachshund is very, very loud. Has a big mouth, and he's very annoying at times. He's a 25-pound dog, not even 25 pounds, I think. And his voice is like tenor. Data dog, Data dog is a tough cookie. But even Data dog, now that I'm looking, delivered a beautiful reversal from the lows again. The market carried everything with it. Everything today was the S&P was definitely the game changer today. Its price action, its range, its strength. Can't believe that Verizon. You want to see an amazing daily chart? Take a look at Verizon, which started amazingly strong, up like 4%, ended up down 4%. So guys, have a great afternoon. In the US, good night in Europe. We'll see you tomorrow morning. Those who are participating in the session with Aggie, remember, I think it starts at 8:30. And let's hope that we're going to have, well, at least a repeat of today's lunch session will be nice. I mean, if we're going to have the same lunch session tomorrow, it will be fine. So good night, everybody, and see you.
you.